All right, and we are live. So today is, let's see, day number 18, 100 day 100K challenge. I think everybody is going to start funneling in about 15 minutes. If I know that you guys didn't see one this morning, stream this morning, the morning guys were on Tyler Osborne's stream. So I'm still trying to figure out a way that they can manage to get on other people's streams so they aren't there here by themselves while also streaming to here. Hopefully next time around, it can be on both streams. But yeah, and if you're subscribed to me but not him, then you should probably go subscribe to him. But I'm gonna just get started. Need another contract. Um, yeah, let's get dialing.
Hello,
Hey, is Jamie there?
this is.
Hey, Jamie, it's Mark. I was calling because it looked like you were on my website expressing some interest in selling a property over on Phillip Street.
I am.
You're still selling that property?
I am.
All right. Well, I am still buying. What's the price you were looking to get for it?
Around 100. I've got a good offer of 70, but I need a little bit more,
How much more than that do you need?
as much as I can get.
All right.
I mean, I would like to get around 100.
Okay. Now, I mean, they're not crazy far off. Um, Tell me about that offer. Did you not like them, or
I would like more.
it's just a price thing?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, let's see if I can make your 100 work. Can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on?
Okay, what I have is a 672 square foot small home. 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, sitting on a full basement. The foundation is solid. The roof is about 8 years old, still good. I have completely taken everything out of the house, minus the cupboards and the toilet and things like that. Like there's no carpet. I mean, it's pretty much a clean slate, really. It's got newer. It's got all but 2 windows are new. Um, it's got a very large privacy fenced in backyard. It has a long driveway, and there is also a shed in the backyard. I mean, it needs minor work, but it's a good neighborhood. They are getting ready to put a splash pad in at the park. If they just put a, I mean, they just totally redid the park, and they're going to be adding a splash pad. I don't want to live by a park with screaming kids, but a lot of people might. I'm just saying. Everybody likes it but me.
Okay. Now, it sounds like the 100,000 is pretty important to you. Can I ask how you came up with that?
Because I've been in this area for a long time, and I've watched the real estate market. I mean, I actually know some lowballing home buyers too.
Price of silence is crazy. Okay. All right. Now, I don't want to lowball you at all. Just trying to figure out what's going on. What has you looking at selling this house?
The park.
It's just because of the
Kids,
park?
kids screaming. I don't really like Auburn. I want to move into the country. Down south, Kentucky, maybe, Tennessee. I'm not sure. Just, I don't want to be here.
Okay. And then what stopped you from listing it on the market with a realtor?
Actually, nothing. That is time consuming, and I personally, I would rather just get it over with, but I mean, if I have to list it with an agent, I will.
Okay. I'll just shoot straight with you here. Of course, I am an investor, and
Hmm.
judging off the numbers that I'm seeing here and what you've told me so far about the house and your situation, I think that might be your best bet because
Hmm.
investors, I mean,
What?
even this,
I already know.
well, not the low ball, but we do need to be able to keep the lights on. We got business expenses and everything like that. Even the
I
70,
totally get it, but I mean,
yeah,
I don't know where you're from, but it's fine. I mean, don't worry. I got a solid offer of 70. I could probably get him to go up a little bit, but I mean, if not, I'll see what an agent has to say.
okay. Just make sure when you do go with that guy, or if you do go with that guy, just make sure to, give him a good sniff test. Make sure he's real. Make sure he's actually cash. Because to me, that sounds like a novation, to be
Yeah,
honest.
no, he's real. I've known him for about 35 years.
Oh, okay. So he's not like me. He's
He's
just okay. All
right.
right. Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid offer. I think you should take it all day.
Well, I mean, right, but I think I get a little more.
All
But
right.
thank you.
All right. Wish you the best of luck.
Yep.
Bye bye. This drive.
Wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try.
Oh my.
Nothing much, man. How you today?
Not too bad. Just got off the phone with one seller, wants over retail and selling because the kids at the park are too loud. I'm like, best of luck, ma'am. I'm not buying your house.
Man, I just kind of got fried by Joey, but not too bad just now. Um, I think it was maybe yesterday I was talking to you guys, and I think y'all said it was around an 875 ARV for one of those San Antonio properties. And the guy said that he'll actually do 490 for it, but that's crazy, right? But he doesn't want. He knows I'm a wholesaler. He wants the actual cash buyer to do it. So I made a few calls, and I think we're gonna get that one done, man. I feel confident that we're gonna get that one done. Uh, I don't know. To me, that seems like a bigger one. 490 ARV 870. That
You said
seems like
Joey was on you though?
he was on me because when as soon as I called him, he said, "Dude, your confidence sucks," and I said, man, cut me some slack. Those St. Louis deals was, that's not a representation of my work. And yeah, he just basically saying, yeah, like my confidence sucks. But then he said I was actually spot on with this property. So
That's good.
yeah.
Did he say why he was so stuck on a end buyer contract in it?
He said that he'd been through the rodeo a few times, I guess with wholesalers, and he also, I guess he figured that the whole process would be a little longer. Like if he gives his contract to a wholesaler, it'd be longer than if he just went straight to the cash buyer. He think it'd go faster that way. Um, yeah, I don't know. But he wanted 650 and we at 490, and he said he wants to do it. So that's a almost 200K price drop.
So, all right. I mean, I'm not seeing how it's faster for him, but
I don't see it that
You
way neither.
record your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Mark.
Please stay on the line.
Keith, what is wrong with you? Pick up the phone.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Mark, I'd be so tempted sometimes for the leads that you call for a while with the Google Voice thing and be like, I'm going to keep calling you until you pick up.
I actually say that in a different way though.
Reason for calling. See if this person is available.
Pick up the phone. Let's see if that works.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Keith, give me a call back. Omar, you still want to do that role play thing?
Yeah. I suck at role playing, but
So you've already had buyer feedback, or this is just to get people in the door?
this is just to even be able to try to move it. I got Taylor on it, but he said I'd rather be more comfortable moving it at 15. And I already set the expectation with him. I'm like, look, I think 22 is too high. I think this thing moves anywhere from 10 to 15. So I think it should be a pretty straightforward conversation.
Oh, so on the acquisitions call, you said I think you'd be better off at 15 to 20.
Yeah, I told him on the acquisition, I was like, look, I'm going to put this out in front of people, but I really think this moves anywhere from 10 to 15. So I don't
He
think it'll be
knows-
like anything new.
He knows you're wholesaling it?
Yeah, he knows I'm wholesaling.
All right. Let me just see if Deloise picks up. Is it Deloise? What is this? The lowest. That's what she said. Let me see if this comes out.
Did y'all finish calling y'all fizzy leads?
I
Yeah.
mean, I ran through them all. I didn't get
Same.
through to everybody.
I ain't even calling none of them.
I won't even lie though, since not everybody else was in there. Last night I did start going through anything that it wasn't already claimed out in California because I didn't have any leads to call.
Blame. Do not blame me.
This has been ringing for 4 minutes. All right. So, Omar, you told him that you think it moves at 10 to 15. What did he say the condition was compared to what it actually was?
He said it was cosmetic. That thing needs a full gut kitchen. You need to redo the bathroom. There's like moisture built on the walls as well. Obviously, need to do the flooring.
Oh, jeez.
You gotta do a full interior demo type of thing.
Are you gonna run it?
Yeah. I know I'm fucking nervous like I'm talking. Alright. So am I starting the role play?
Hold on, let me send this text real quick.
And I actually don't know how to present it because it's not buyer feedback. You get what I'm saying?
Be right
So
back,
this
y'all.
was actually office hours today, was this exact conversation with Noel Tyson. Getting that initial getting an initial feedback or price drop so that you can
Yeah.
even get somebody in the door. So what they did was, hey, listen, we just got out of a meeting. I just had my team check over it myself, and from everything we're looking at, because of XYZ, realistically, we're gonna have to be lower in price. Well, I mean, we start off, we're still ready to get this done for you and everything like that, but because of what we saw from the pictures, realistically, we're gonna have to be down by this price in order for it to get moved in a timely fashion. That's pretty much what they said.
So say we got out of a meeting. What is this?
And then, I mean, don't hit them with the whole bulletproofs, but be like, this is a good bit more than what we were expecting from our initial conversation. You know,
Say it again.
I mean, you're pretty much gonna have to say like, this is a good bit more work than we were initially expecting from our first call. Like, hold on, I'll be you for a second. This is exactly what I would say.
Alright.
Hey, is Omar there?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, Omar, it's Mark. So, yeah, I just got out of a meeting with my team and everything like that, and we were kind of looking over the pictures and everything like that. We're still ready to get this done for you. We still want to get it done for you, but I'll just be honest with you, man. These pictures, it looks like this house needs a good bit more work than what we were initially expecting. So I'll just be fully honest with you here. Because of that, we are still 100% ready to get this done for you. But for us to be able to get this done in a timely manner and get this in front of buyers, I think realistically we're going to have to be closer to that 10 to 15,000 range that I mentioned on that first call.
Ah, man. But it's not gonna take that much to get it, get it up to code. I don't think it takes that much. I mean, the pictures is really just cosmetics.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just be honest with you from what I was seeing as far as the some of the stuff going on with the drywall and the kitchens, bathrooms, stuff like that. I mean, it does look like it's going to need a good bit more work than just cosmetics, at least from the pictures, from what I'm seeing here. So we're still able to get this done for you, but I already kind of know where the buyers are going to come in at, and I'll just shoot straight with you at where we're contracted right now. This just wouldn't be able to get done in time for you.
And are you 100% sure on the 10 to 15 you can get this done for me?
Well, nothing is 100%. I don't like that. Hold on. I was going to say nothing is 100% in life, but that's still, because you still do need to leave the door open in case a buyer says,
Yeah.
"No, I need this at 5."
Lower. Damn.
But so let me think about that.
Would you phrase it to where it's like, this is what's gonna get buyer interest? Like, you know.
I think that's your best bet.
Yeah.
Like
this price is what's gonna get actual buyer interest. At the 22, you know, based off the work, it's not gonna get anyone through the door.
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, I mean, at the 10 to 15,000 range, from my experience and the guys that I know, that's definitely going to get people in the door, and get a lot of interest, drawn up and stuff like that. And then at that point, we'll know exactly where they're coming in at, whether it's higher or lower, within 1 to 2 weeks max.
Yeah.
I think that's the best bet. I've never done a price drop off of. Oh no, I did just this week. That doesn't really count though, because that was a misunderstanding about what the price was to begin with. Damn, that sucks. Most of my price drops have been after we've actually had buyers walk it, like my one in Missouri and my one in Ohio. So I haven't had to do what you're having to do, to be honest. But I think that's your best bet.
Yeah.
And then he's probably going to whine and cry a little bit. And then you're going to say, I mean, what was his motivation?
I think I honestly forgot, man. I think he just didn't want to deal with the property or renovation. He doesn't live there. I think he lives in Houston. I think it was an inheritance. Yeah. If I remember correctly.
And then he's going to whine and cry a little bit because he wants more money. And then you're just going to have to remind him that, A, you're getting this done for him. And this isn't where you're coming in at. This is where everybody's going to come in at. And then go back to the rehab again if absolutely necessary.
Yeah.
And then repeat it for like 8 times before he gets it through his head. Oh yeah. Where did I just put my phone in? Hidden Valley Circle. I was talking to Audrey the other night, and he said for his fizzy leads, he won't put them on any sort of drip. He won't text them or anything until he gets them on the phone. That seems crazy to me, but I'm wondering how that works. Because I just killed off like 4 leads from last night from texting them.
Yeah. I don't know.
All right,
I guess.
you gonna give it a try now from your?
Yeah. Hey, Jamil.
Yes, sir.
Thought what were we doing? You want me to call him right now?
No, go ahead. Yeah, good. Or no, well, practice it with me first.
All right. That's. I should have queued it. All right. All right. Hey, Jamil, how's it going?
Not too bad. You?
I'm doing good. So Jamil, look, I got some news. I just got out of a meeting with my team. You know, we went over the picks, and just based off what we're seeing, you know, obviously it's gonna need a lot of more work than we originally expected. Now we still want to get this done for you. You know, we want to get this done quick, you know, hassle free. Obviously, with the work that it needs, you know, the only way we're going to be able to move this if we get this closer to the 10 to 15 that I, you know, first initially told you on our first call.
10 to 15, huh? I, I'm not understanding though. It didn't look that bad when I was there.
Yeah, man. I mean, I do this all the time, man, and just based off what I'm looking at from the drywall and the kitchen and the bathroom, man, we're gonna have to tear all that down and we're gonna have to do a full new finish on that, man. That's in this economy, that's not cheap anymore, you know. So if we can have you agree to the 10 to 15, man, I'll get this one moved for you.
But what's wrong with the drywall and stuff?
I mean, you can kind of see a lot of moisture built up in the walls. You know, I don't know if there was a leak at some point in the roof, but all that drywall is gonna have to be replaced. Then we're gonna have to refinish it. You know, throw some paint on there, and the floors and everything, man. We're gonna have to redo the whole interior.
10 to 15 though, man. That's pretty low. I mean, I might just take it on myself. I don't know. It's pretty low.
Look, and you can do that if you want to, right? But I remember on our first call, this is, you know, something you didn't want to deal with, right? You didn't want to do the renovation. I understand that you're out of state, so that could be a lot on your hands, right? I mean, I know 10 to 15 isn't what you expected, but it's not just going to be me, right? If you continue to want to sell this, everybody's going to come in at that price, right? I've been honest with you from the start, so I know that it's not what you expected, but that's kind of where we're at right there.
All right. So say I do say we'll do the 10 to 15. What happens then?
Yeah, so the thing with that is, you know, that's just to get buyers in the door, right? At our current price, we're getting no interest at all. So the only way we're going to get buyers coming in walking is at that 10 to 15 range.
10 to 15 range. So we don't even know where we're really going to land yet.
I mean, I want to put as much money as I can in your pocket, but if we had to put a number on it, probably be in the middle, somewhere like in the 12 to 13, if that's something you're willing to work with.
You could still get this done in the next 30 days.
Yes.
Now I don't got to deal with it no more after that.
You don't have to deal with it anymore. I'll take this off your hands, take care of you.
All right, let's. I'll give it a shot, man. We'll see what they say.
Send you an
All right,
agreement,
call 'em.
sign. Let's call 'em.
Do you have like an appointment set with them at all, or no?
No, I'm just gonna call them straight out of the blue.
All right.
Please leave your message for. I don't know why.
I'm sorry. You can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't.
He's known for not picking up.
Telephone number. Telephone number 41.
Here we go. He's calling back. Oh shit. Hey Hilliard.
Hey, Omar, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Staying out of this heat.
Yeah, man. That's the only way to do it. So
What's up?
yeah, I just got out of a meeting. Went over it with the team. Took another look at the pictures, and at this point, it's pretty clear we're gonna need a bit more work than we initially expected. I know you mentioned it was cosmetic, but based on what they're telling me, man, we're gonna be closer to a full rehab on this thing. So I still want to get this done for you. Help you get it closed, right? But based off what we're seeing, like how I told you on our first call, we're gonna have to be closer to that 10 to 15 range.
Ten to 15. No, 10. No, I know the 10. 10. I know he gonna do 10. You can't do 18.
It's the
You
thing.
can't.
Yeah, the thing about it is, I want to position this correctly, right? In order to get buyer interest, just to even get somebody through the door, right? We got the most we could push it is probably the 15.
Let me throw that in and see what he say.
You think that's something your brother would be up for?
He didn't. The lowest he would. Who we talked about is about 20.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would just kind of mention to him, obviously, if you guys still want to get this sold, like, even if it's just not me, right? If you guys decide to talk to other people, realistically, for someone to move this, it's going to be in that range, right? So it's just completely up to you guys if it's really, truly what you guys want to get done, get it off your hands. I know you're out of state. You guys don't want to deal with the renovation. I could be that easy button for you guys.
Okay. If he agreed to 15, how soon can we close it out?
So if he agrees to the 15, that's when we start marketing it, get some buyer interest, get people actually through the door, and then once someone gives us more than that 15, we'll go ahead and obviously I'll give you a call, let you know, and then that's when we'll start getting things clear to close.
Yeah, 15 as they say as is.
Right, it's completely as is.
So I'm gonna shoot it to him if you can get some bites at 15 or more, if you can get, that's the bottom line, 15. So, if you can get more, definitely get more. But if you can get them interested with 15,
Yeah. Yeah, so if your brother is, agrees to it, what I would have to do beforehand is send you an amendment for the price, and then that would just need to be signed by your brother. Now let me ask you this. Would your brother be open to like a 3-way call? We all hop on the same call. That way I can explain it to him.
Yeah, I'll catch him because he's in his position. He's busy all the time. He's a director, with a medical group. So he's pretty busy. But I'll see how his schedule is, and I'll call it. Go when in medical, it'll be late. Cause he goes early in the morning. He probably in the bed now.
Oh man, so
it's
that's pretty.
5 o'clock in the morning. He gets off about 3. So I'll call him, let him know, and if so, we just gonna go on and get it done, and because I can explain it to him.
Yeah.
I get with him, and I'll let you know tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll talk with him tomorrow.
Would it make sense for me to even draft it up right now, the amendment, or do you want to wait until you speak to your brother and then he gives you the green light?
Well, you can draft it up, and then that way we already have it, or we can wait, whichever's, I'll see what he say. I'll call him, see can I reach him, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a plan then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Haley.
I
Then
appreciate all your help, man.
yeah, no worries, man. I'm trying to get this one done for you. I know you want to get this one done too.
Okay, man. Where you at, Omar?
Oh, I'm based out of Detroit.
Oh, you in Detroit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Lions. All right, man.
Yeah, man, we got booted a while back. And the Pistons, man. It's sad over here.
Yeah. Okay, then. All righty.
All right, Haley. We'll keep in touch. I'll follow up with you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. Solid, man.
Yeah, that was a good call.
That was solid.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The
setting
person
the
you're trying to
expectation
reach
from the
is not
start
available. The tone,
really
please
helped my
record
position there as well.
finish recording. You may hang up.
Hey, Julie, it's Mark. Give me a call back. I'm gonna see if I.
Let me tell Taylor.
Telephone number 7.
Okay, that's the wrong number.
Yeah, the comp portal just got back to me on that one property with the investor from yesterday. They said I would need it at 5,000 just to even be able to kind of move it, and then even then it'd be a small assignment fee.
Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Mark.
Please stay on the line.
Hello.
Hey, Gary, what's going on?
Hey, Mark.
Jerry.
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to call and make sure that agreement was sent out to you. Didn't end up in your spam or anything like that.
I got it. I'm kind of looking it over. I've had a couple bad days actually. I had some test run, and then I had some of my family members having surgery and stuff. So I kind of been running.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So let me look that over. I did look at it. Let me look at it some more. I will get back. I see it has a date after the 21st, right?
An expiration date?
Yep.
There was. I don't remember what date it was. It might have been that.
21st.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Now, did you get a chance to talk to your kids yet?
Once. Yeah. But, yeah. Let me. I'll finish up with that. Not a problem. Yeah.
All right. Now, I kind of just glanced over that. Are you doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure because you said the stuff, and not only yourself, but your family surgeries and stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm fine. I just had some test run, and I'm kind of up in arms. Kind of up in arms and waiting for results. That's my where I'm not yet, so the anticipation of once all the results come back, okay, I'll be fine. The other thing that concerns me is I've been getting calls like mad about this house. Like every other call besides yourself, And so it gets a little confusing as to what, why there's so, I guess there's a lot of interest in real estate now.
Yeah, something like that. All right. Now, once again, I have no problem with you looking it over and everything like that, talking to the kids. But Jerry, can I be honest with you here?
Yeah.
So I kind of thought about our conversation the other day, and you can shoot straight with me here. I don't want to put you in a tight spot. I know that you said you want to sell, um, but is the reason why you're kind of on the fence about this because of your wife?
You mean like an emotional thing?
Yeah, if you just because I don't want to put you in a tight spot, I don't want to force you to sell if you don't want to sell. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm doing right by you.
Oh, yeah, yeah, we're cool. Yeah. I feel a little pressure, that's all. I'm trying to deal with that. And so, yeah, let me, yeah, let me get back to you. We're good. We're good. Yeah. I have to tell you that I did look you up a little bit, just to make sure I'm speaking with the right person here.
Mhm.
Doing stuff over the attorney, and I don't think you can understand that.
I hear you.
So, that's good to hear. This is Steve. So,
I don't know who he looked up on LinkedIn, but I do not have a LinkedIn.
well,
Impersonator.
Hold on one second. Okay, well that's good that you feel comfortable with me and everything like that. And when you said pressure, I just want to make sure, is that from me? Do you feel like I'm putting too much pressure on you?
there is a little pressure, the calls I've been getting, and everything. And, not only yourself, I've been getting calls from other company owners, company, whatever, different agencies and stuff. So it's sort of like putting it out there to one call and then it's all out, it's all out all these investors. So it feels like there's a lot of pressure going on. That makes sense.
I hear you. Unfortunately, once you raise your hand, it's kind of hard for the interest to die down. The exception being pretty much getting it out of your name. Just shooting straight with you here. And that's not me trying to say anything. It's just full transparency, you know.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let me get back to you. The 21st is. Let me look that over and let me talk on. I'll get back to you.
All right. Now, when should I reach back out to you after you get a chance to talk to everybody else?
It's Friday. Monday is Monday too late. Yeah, I'm on Monday.
So the 21st is Sunday. Is there any way we could do something then, or?
Yeah, we can. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Stage, but yeah.
Oh, it is. Thanks for the reminder. All right. Well, I definitely don't want to steal too much of your time on Father's Day. If we could just get like a 5-minute call in, what time do you think would be best for you?
I don't know because I'm not sure what they have planned. So, Saturday. Let's look at Saturday.
Okay. And what time is best for you Saturday?
Sometime during the day. Yeah.
Just want to shoot for noon?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So I'll give you a call Saturday at noon. Once again, no pressure either way. Just want to make sure that I'm doing right by you.
If I'm busy, I'll let you know. I'll get right back to you or something. Yeah.
I'll just shoot you a text and then you can respond there or give me a call back, whatever's easier.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
Great.
Bye-bye. y'all write down objections that you guys commonly get? I need to start doing that.
I should do that. I usually like throw that thing into AI and then at the time see what rebuttals it can give me.
Because one that I've been getting very commonly lately is, like, I'm just not gonna go with you, and then something about, not in exact words, but something about God will provide or something like that. And that objection has been whooping my ass these past couple weeks. Saturday. Gary, Indiana. He's in Chicago though. Let me see. What time zone is Gary in?
Let's see, Gary, Central.
Very good. Saturday at 1 p.m. The other thing that I've been really getting a lot lately is I got to just, not even attorneys, just I got to go talk to a friend. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Victor, but I've gotten it like 2 or 3 times. I'm talking like people about to be homeless, and they're like, "Nah." And I'm like, "Brother, what am I supposed to do here?" I had one woman that was like, "If I don't sell this, I don't know how I'm gonna pay my rent, and I'm already about to get evicted,
Damn.
but I'm not taking your price."
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voice. I'm sorry, the person you are trying.
Come on, Amy.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later.
Thing.
No, Victor, we went over the price drop in here. I'm trying to figure out where that Chicago lead is, so I can follow up with him. I don't remember what address it was. David Hill. Bags still like refund this guy? I'm confused. I'm not understanding. Or was it a property lead? What's going on, Chris? Hold on, I think I got to jump in Discord and call for backup from Ken for the Chicago lead. I'll be right back.
Got left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just see what I can do. Oh, good grief. Something just got after me. There's boxes everywhere. There's, oh, heck.
Dang.
Is it on purpose?
I'm not sure. It's not. This not really like a. What is a seller call? But I've already spoken to her multiple times. I don't think it was on purpose. She's trying to sell me 2 properties at once, but she's all of her mother's belongings are in the house. She's trying to clean it out first. Hey, Deborah, I'm not sure what happened there.
I'm sorry. I was just telling you if you want to put me on FaceTime, I'll let you say it. But my stuff has got to be picked up. There's so much junk I got to just throw out in here. It's toys everywhere and boxes half packed. And I told them we've got to come down here. We're just going to have to come down here and stay for a week or 2 and let me just throw stuff out. That's all I can do.
Mm-hmm. And after about a week or 2, that's when you guys plan on pulling the trigger with one of us?
Yep.
Okay. So I don't know if you got every other number saved that's been calling you, but I appreciate it if you let me take a stab at this thing first.
I got you in there. You in there.
All right, Miss Deborah. Well,
that's why I knew who you were when you called.
Okay, well, that sounds like a plan.
All right, thank you.
All right, no problem. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Hey, Omar.
Yeah.
Was it you that helped me the other day with that San Antonio property that you said was like an 870 ARV, or was that somebody else?
That was probably somebody else. I saw it in the chat.
I don't even remember who it
Facebook
was.
group. Isn't it Victor?
I think it was in here. I think it was in a live call. I forgot who.
I'm thinking about another one.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Michael calling about Lindo Drive.
Thanks, Michael. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available.
Ken and Audrey are going to jump on in a second.
How's it going, guys?
Not too bad, not too bad. I don't know if I asked this here or not. Are y'all going to E22?
I'm gonna try to go.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach.
That's the goal.
When is it?
Early October, I think.
15, something like that. Are you going?
Let's see. Victor said 5th, 6th, and 7th of October.
Okay, 5th, 6th, 7th. It's in
No, we'll see, Jamil.
It's in Fort Worth.
Yeah, Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. Y'all know I like to go on adventures I have no business going on. And after this, I'm sure I'm going to be overdue for one. So.
Well, you only got to wait one more month, so. That's an adventure you don't want to miss.
It's true.
Jamil, under what other circumstances do you send like Uber Eats and care packages? I know the main circumstance is you're trying to get them to answer the phone or follow through with something.
Let me leave his voicemail real quick and I'll answer. Hey, Rob, it's Mark calling you about Delano Street. Give me a call back. Going to see if I can help you out. So I've only ever done it for trying to get them to stop ghosting me and pictures. That's the only time I've ever done it.
Okay. I got this lady. What she's asking for, we can do, but she fell down the steps. And last time I checked, she was in the hospital. I was thinking about sending something to her.
You know where she is?
Yeah, but I don't have a signed contract or anything. No, she just was a nice lady, and she fell down the steps. And I don't know. I think she might be a little on the edge because I'm a wholesaler. Maybe that make her feel more comfortable with me. I don't know.
I don't know how you're overcome or again that objection so often.
I don't know. Maybe it's me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think I've ever. Well, probably once I've come across that objection. And even then, I feel like it was like they were kind of still letting it work.
You've reached Missy Morgan Viana. Please leave a message and
Work
I will
with it.
return your call.
It happened to me 3 times. Well, it happened to me 4 times. But the first time, she just ended up trusting me, and it worked out.
How do you pitch it?
I don't know. I mean, I don't really say I pitch it. It's just I asked the 2 closers formula questions in the beginning. How much you looking to get for it? Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on? And then I think where I mess up is I guess when I'm telling them a little bit about how the process want to go. I'm not local, so I always say I send my guy out there, and sometimes I mess up. I mention like a cash buyer if they're staying in the property, like it's not vacant, I just tell them a few of my cash buyer partners want to take a look at it, and I guess that's probably why
it might just be the wording. Yeah. Because typically, I only will disclose it if it's in a state that you have to, or it's someone that already had issues with wholesalers, and I'll just be honest with them that I'm going to do the same thing because the transaction might just go to shit if you don't. You know, when they figure out that you're not actually the one buying it.
Yeah.
And then I would just, when it's like owner occupant, just like how Caesar says it, I'm partnering up with someone local there.
Okay. I wonder how that works. Well, I guess at that point you already got the signed contract. How does that work when you got like 7, 8 cash buyers? You said it's an owner occupant when they come to view the property.
Try to schedule all of them for this like same day, so they can all just go through in there at the same time or something like that. Have them fist fight over the property or something.
What's going on, peeps?
What's going on?
Am I coming through clear?
What was that?
Yes, you are.
Awesome.
Someone asked Mike why he wanted to know who was it that said 870. Lol, I'm curious. I need to start getting more sleep because I can barely read. This is terrible.
That was a tough sentence, huh?
Yeah. I can barely do math these days. Like I've been going to sleep at like 1 in the morning.
That one was for you, Mike. He was curious as to why you were asking who came up with the ARV of 870.
Oh, I was talking to Jamil earlier. I think it might have been Victor, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I was talking to Jamil earlier, and the guy actually said that he would
You've reached Gibbs.
let it go for
466-5906. Please leave me a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. You have a great day. Thank you.
I don't know. I've only ever gotten that objection. I don't want to deal with wholesalers once. And I won't even lie, it kind of shook me up for a while. I stopped being transparent after that until I was like, it cost me a deal. And then I was like, all right, yeah, I'm not going to let this ruin my whole thing. And I've been transparent since.
And Jamil, they can't handle the truth.
I mean, they did. They asking price it regardless. So I don't really get it. You know.
Yeah. That's one line I've heard people say is, as long as you get the money, do you care where it comes from? If it's my money or another investor's money?
Yeah.
This person's mailbox is full.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Michael calling about Lloyd Street.
Thanks, Michael. Please stay on the line.
AI.
City.
This person's mailbox is full. Telephone number.
No, Mark, you're gonna pick up the phone.
Telephone number 2. Telephone number 2177. To finish recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Mark, it's the other Mark. Give me a call back. I'm buying your house. Hey, Ken, did you get through to that Chicago dude?
What are we talking about?
I dropped it in the Discord chat because he ain't been responding to me.
When was
The
this,
one that
today?
was at 4:15. Yeah, like when y'all were just in Discord, right above the StreamYard link.
I missed it. I'm gonna go back to it.
Thank you.
If he said something to me, I might have been, my computer was muted or maybe the call. I don't know, but I did not even know you dropped something.
Yeah, you were in a call. It's all good.
No, I'm going back to it right now. That's my next call. Let's see.
Appreciate it.
Let's see.
This is Warren. I can't get to my phone right now. Just leave me a voicemail. I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Or you better pick up the phone.
My name is Omar. I was reaching out about that property on Theobald Street.
I don't have that property anymore.
Okay. Did you already sell this one?
925.
All right, Jamil, for this guy, you said you never got through to him, or you did and he goes through.
Not since I sent the contract. Remember, I was supposed to call him back at like 11:30 that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear back from him since then.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
He is at work. He said he works 10 to 2. I mean 2 to 10.
604
Picked up the first one.
is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, David, it's Ken. You had spoke with someone on my team about selling a property over on Rhodes Avenue. If that's something you're still looking to do, give me a call at 704-561-6182. Thank you.
or if you want to try to lock it up. I'm still trying to find the balance with investors. Because I know there was more stuff I could have dug on, but now I'm trying to figure out, like, should I be digging? Should I just use numbers? I don't know. I'm confused.
I don't know how to, I guess.
I got her right now. She's looking to sell a 45 unit.
I don't know how to text while I'm on the phone.
45 unit?
Yeah, I don't deal with commercial.
Yeah, it's a whole different beast.
I know it. All right, so Tim Weaver's the guy.
Okay, I don't know how to text while I'm on this phone.
I got you. Are you able to just spell out the street for me?
Two bedrooms. There's 725, and the 22 one bedroom. They 650.
650. Is every
two bedrooms have 1.5 bath.
1.5 bath. Okay. Is every unit occupied, or you got some vacancy?
I just have one vacancy right now. This lady's supposed to get it tomorrow.
Okay. And just curious, what's even got you looking to sell this thing?
Well, we getting up, me and my husband getting up in age, and we getting ready to try to do a little traveling. We got a lot of rental property and stuff, so we're trying to downsize.
Okay. Are you guys managing the property you guys yourselves, or you got a property manager, or how's that for you guys?
I manage their property.
Oh man, I bet that can definitely be stressful.
Yeah, sometimes it is very.
Let's see. And just kind of curious, how did you come up with the 1.8?
Well, we did, some remodeling in them, and we just wanted, that's kind of what we decided we were going to go for.
Okay.
We just sold 20 unit for $675.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just taking a look here. I know you said they're all occupied. Do any of them need any type of work, or?
Yeah, I mean, they are all occupied. You might need, it might need look touch up or something. Look paint or something, one or two of them, but it's not that can't nobody live in them.
Mm-hmm.
They have stoves, refrigerator stoves, furnace, central heat, central air.
Okay. How soon are you looking to get this one off your hands?
I mean, as soon as we can get a good offer.
Because I know you had that offer for 1.5. I mean, that's not something that was appealing to you?
It was, but like I said, we were just trying to see if we can get a little bit more.
Okay. So would it be safe to I mean, I don't want to assume anything, but is it like you're looking for the highest and best, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, would speed and convenience ever become important to you, and then kind of get this one done quick?
What?
Would speed and convenience ever become important for you instead of the highest offer?
No. I mean, we're not just desperate to sell them, but we just looking for different options.
Right.
Different offers. But we're not going to just sell them for less than we think they're worth.
Right, and that's definitely fair on your end to do, right? I mean, the thing is, you know, I don't want to come here and just throw an offer at you and then just be shopped around, right? I wanna be picked, you know. But if you know highest and best, right? If highest and best is you know kind of what you're aiming for, obviously you know the retail market would be the best shot at getting that.
Yeah.
So I mean, just trying to see what you're hoping to do here. I mean, would it make sense to even have a conversation about this, see if we can make something work?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know, I mean, yeah. When it comes to these commercial buildings, I mean, it's definitely a lot more that I got to look into before we talk about numbers.
Okay.
So I would just take a deeper dive into this and see what I can come up with and kind of just give you a call back.
Okay. That sounds good.
Taxes are paid up too.
Okay. I guess what else can you tell me about, you know, the property?
What do you want to know?
Well, I mean, what does it need? Or has it been completely?
There's been a work on it, but I had just replaced the roof not too long ago, and then but there's one place on the back of the house, you know, that needs wood replaced, but for the most part, I think everything's pretty much all right.
But the roof would need to be replaced?
With the roof, I just had the roof replaced. Ain't even been 7 years yet.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. And you said you had seen properties in that area sell for
Yes,
80,000.
and they weren't even nice as they were mobile homes, not where they had added on it stuff.
Yeah, because I mean the ones that I'm seeing, they are selling for that much, but they haven't been renovated in that area. So me as an investor, I'm not able to pay retail for it because I would be losing money from day one if I pay retail for the property. Is there a reason why you haven't like listed it with the realtor?
No, because I was just trying to, do it fairly quickly. But anyway, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay, have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Someone else can unmute.
Omar, I just saw what you put in the chat. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I feel like I'm self-conscious when I'm on calls. I don't know if it's because we're live, that I'm trying to sound a different way, but when she said that going up in age, traveling, and downsize, like, that was the pocket to stay in, and but then I went a different way.
I'll be honest, I didn't hear it. What direction did you take it?
I asked her if she was managing the property herself, and then kind of just said, "Oh, that sounds like it's stressful," and then that was that. Where I could have just sat into what she said, which was, she's getting older, she wants to travel, she wants to downsize, so she wants to sell off her properties.
Well, on the bright side, more likely than not, she's gonna have to send you P&Ls and all that other stuff with something this size. So you can give her a call tomorrow, and then while you're trying to figure out how you can get a hold of those, to circle back into it.
Yeah, I agree, man. I was thinking too hard on what to say, and that froze me. So that's why I took a different direction.
How long have you noticed that being an issue?
It's been going on for, I think, since we started live. I don't know if it's a live thing for me. I'm trying to still get used to it.
You try to cross test it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Tomorrow don't work, so I'm gonna see how different I do.
It's just us, bro. We're on the stream here. We're not live on YouTube.
Yeah. Self pressure, man.
Don't look at that live on the corner. Put some tape above it. Looks like Audrey's on the phone.
I'm typing it right now. I think Ken's off the phone now, actually.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later. El cliente de servicio móvil al que llama no se encuentra disponible. Favor de intentar más tarde. Message 1. US01 LV. Hi, if you record name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Your cash buyer.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
No, I was talking to one of my acquisition guys. He went by a property for me today in Mississippi. He was visiting family in Memphis, but they were only 30 minutes away from the property in Mississippi, so he just swung right there at the same time.
Mark, man, you over here got acquisitions managers and stuff like that.
I got 2 callers, man. Don't do that.
And on another level now.
Well, yeah, the lady tried to, so she ghosted me. She signed like a month ago. I talked to her once since then. He went by there 3 times, but he finally caught her at home. She said she's not selling anymore. She's got to hold off because she got a police order saying she can't leave the state.
Message. Please
this
reply.
lady's like 75. What did you just do? So I said, well, look, man, I'm not gonna lie, hers is such a banger. I'm like, look, man.
So let me ask you this. You said you wanted to get this done within a month or, thereabout. If you're not able to get this done or get that number that you want out of it, what would be your next plan?
Just trying everything at the moment.
When you say try everything, what do you mean?
I tried to refinance that failed. It wasn't successful. So I mean, I'm just putting applications in at different places to different loans.
But why would you try to refinance when you're trying to get rid of the house?
Because it was going to give me some cash back, and that was the cash that I needed in order to catch up on my things that I fell behind on. But it just didn't work out. So it was so confusing.
Okay. So how much cash do you actually need to get that done?
That I'm not sure of. I mean, the balance is so much, and then I don't know what kind of value you're going to give me, so I don't know.
So is this like some separate things that you need to pay for other than the house?
No. If I understood you're talking about things I need to pay outside of the house?
Yeah, because you say you needed to take out a home line of credit or some ELOC or something like that, or a line of credit to pay off some stuff. So I was wondering, what were those stuff were you talking about to pay off?
Well, one of the things is I need to get the word reinstate my property taxes.
Okay, so you.
And that's a chunk. And then medical bills, and then my credit cards, my loans. So if I could pay everything off, that'd be great.
Okay. So you have credit card bills, you have tax, and that's taxes on this property tax, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And what would you estimate the amount of that to be?
I can give the total would be 30,000. Just say that. I've already done the numbers.
Okay, so if you can clear after selling the house, paying off the mortgage, and get $30,000 to $40,000 clear, that would be good enough to do what you want to do.
I believe it would, yes. But again, I'm not going to give the property away. I'll keep trying.
Right. Let's see here. And you're current with the mortgage, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I just borrowed and paid it current for my time out.
Right. I mean, I could help you out here on this. Definitely, I could definitely be a solution for you on this, but the 180, I'd have to be a little bit lower than that.
Not much lower.
Because based on, evaluations and as an investment coming in, if I'm going to buy it, I'll have to do a little bit of work, try to sell it on the back end. So, the ultimate goal is just to find a middle ground where you and I can win together and make it work. Right?
Okay. All right.
So I'm not trying to stick you in the eyeball here or do anything crazy, but I know I can help you out on this one. So based on what I'm seeing, your square footage of your house is 1,200, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I should come in and make all of the house extremely pretty, 2025, 2026 standards, how much do you think I would spend to do that?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
No, I'm asking if I should come in and do some work to the house to bring it up to 2026 standards. How much do you think I'll need to spend to do that?
It's really just cosmetic. Like once the walk-in door, my garage has rust on it. It needs to be sanded and repainted. My son just structure washed the house for me, so it looks bright. I mean, the fence, the tenant, if you just put the fence back there, that's probably $1,000 or $500. I don't know how to estimate that. And that's kind of it. I mean, the inside, unless you want to repaint the inside, which I assume you do. So, I'm thinking 2,500 maybe. If that.
You're saying 2,500?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you're All right, so if we can agree on a number today, this is what will happen. What I'll do is just to send you over a 2-page agreement. And what that will state is that you're agreeing on selling me the property. And once you get that signed, I'll have my guy come out, walk the property, verify everything that you have told me. If it's all checks out, then we're good to close at the agreed price. And on that timeline, of course, I'll be flexible with whatever timeline that you have there. But by any chance we come out and we see that, the description that you gave differs a little bit, then we'll have to revisit the conversation of price and timeline. Does that sound fair?
Okay, so when are we going to talk price?
Yeah, so if I should come in, buy this for cash, I buy it as is. You don't need to do any work to it. I pay all the closing costs, and there's no realtor commissions involved. Like, what would be the better price you could do for me there?
Well, I'm expecting you to give me that answer. Hello?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay. Can you tell me what you are thinking about offering?
I mean, based on the evaluation in the area, I think, because based on what you have told me, you haven't done any update on the property since 2002, right?
Oh, no, I have done updates since then. That's just how old the house is.
Okay.
It has a new central air conditioner. I have all the windows in the house. I think that's it.
Okay. Okay, the kitchen is okay?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd have to be closer to about 130.
Okay. 130. Okay. If I did that right or not. So 130. Okay, I can consider that.
Okay.
And, okay, so go ahead and send me whatever documentation you said you needed, and I'll take a look at it.
So when you say consider, what do you mean?
Well, I'll read over what your offer says.
Yeah, but we can actually go through it. If that's, will make it better. Because as I stated to you, this will be the net amount to you minus prorated taxes, your tax liens, and the mortgage. So I'll cover all the closing costs.
Okay, and how much net effect do you have?
How much what?
I mean, once you take the property taxes and all of that, that's gonna come out of the 130?
Yeah, so you'll have to pay those liens because, that's on your side.
Okay, wait, I have to pay them, or you're gonna pay them when you buy the house?
No, those liens are paid by you.
Okay, so I need to pay all of the property taxes before you'll purchase the house?
Yeah, so that is done at the title company. So when we open title, what title will do, they'll do what is called a title search.
Right.
And that will pull up all the outstanding liens, mortgages, judgment, anything that you have against that is against the property. And those have to be cleared before the deed of the property can be transferred. So that's just a standard process when buying real estate.
Got it.
Yeah. So you won't have to call your bank and, pay them independently or handle any of that. The title company will take care of all of that.
Okay.
So once we get when I send you a purchase agreement, once you get that signed, then what I'll do is to open title. And then we'll open title. We have title do their work because it takes 2 to 3 weeks some of the times to get a title commitment back. And then they will contact your mortgage company, and also they'll figure out what outstanding liens you have on the property, and then they'll come back with a title commitment. So they'll be in contact with me, in contact with you, because the purpose of the title company is to protect both of our interests in this transaction.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not just a handshake thing where I say, okay, I come to you with a bag of money or cash, and then I hope that everything is good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting this done professionally here, Shirley.
What company name?
It's Stronghold REI Acquisitions, but I'll send it over on the purchase agreement and we can go through it together. That sound fair?
Yeah.
All right, let me work on that now.
All right. Thank you. Do you want to leave me your callback number?
This is my callback number.
I can't see it. Okay, I'll go back.
561
Uh-huh.
660 9652. And the name is Aldrey, ALDREY.
Okay.
It's a weird one. Have you ever heard a name like that?
No, I have not.
Yeah. My dad kind of made it up. I don't know what he was thinking when he came up with that nonsense, in my opinion.
Oh God. As I just sort of where that name originated.
Yeah. Funny enough, I've never even looked that up. I don't know where it's originated.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, so
All right. Well, send that over to me to my email, and then I'll try to get it back to you as quick as I can. Okay.
of course. And your email is shirleyab6124@gmail.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, let me work on that, get it over to you. And then we get the ball rolling, okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Chris, if you can hear me, unmute.
Yes, I believe so.
All right. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, I'm open to offers or whatever. I'm looking at 175.
You said you're looking at 175, as in you have an offer for 175, or that's what you're looking to get?
That's what I'm looking to get.
All right. And you said you're looking at offers. Are you talking to other investors?
Yeah, I've been talking to a few people, so I haven't really, really sat down and, looked anything over or whatever. But what company are you with?
My company is KLI Estates.
Where are you out of?
I'm based out of North Carolina, but we buy all over.
Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Okay, can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on there?
Well, it's basically a 3-1 with a mother-in-law suite in the back. It's got a shower and it's got a little kitchenette in there. And I've been remodeling it. And, I just want to move because the place is too big for me. So, I've got a couple of things that I need to absolutely do. Is that the one bathroom needs to be remodeled. It's a small bathroom, it's got a tub in it. And that's the only thing. And then get the air conditioners working in the back. And that's really the only thing that I need to do to the place because I've done everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yes.
It's got new paint, new texture and everything on the walls and stuff. And I'm in the process of, trying to get my stuff, out of here. But it's just when you've been here for so long, it's kind of, it's kind of hard to do. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. How long you been there?
15 years, 16 years, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Have you already found your next place, or where are you going to go if we buy this from you?
Probably go to my sister's up in Texas or something. So I'm not too sure right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Would you eventually want to buy something, or would you just be kind of paying rent down there, or what are you thinking?
No, I got a place already.
Okay.
So, I mean, you know, basically that's what I'm working on also.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with my sister.
Okay. Well,
She's got extra room.
mm-hmm. Are you still making payments on this one here?
No,
This one's paid off.
Oh, yeah.
All right. If you don't mind me asking, how'd you come up with that price of 175?
Well, I had it listed at 250, and you know, the house right next door to me is went for 325. But that's a new build, so you know I can understand that.
Yeah.
You know, which is a nice brick home, and you know, I mean it's you know, that's basically you know what they're putting up in this neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at the area here.
Dead end street. It's a dead end street. It's next to a school. I mean, you know, it's really a prime location. You know, I hate to sell it because it's hard to find a place like this that's, you know, on a dead end street. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So, let me ask you this: what was the feedback from the realtor and those who came by the property? If you had any interest as to why it didn't sell when it was on the market?
Why it didn't sell?
Yes, sir.
Well, number one, I don't think I had a good enough realtor to tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, she didn't show it that many times. And I think she showed it one time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that kind of, you know, but I only had it on for 6 months. That's all I had it on for.
It's interesting. Where I'm sitting, it shows that it was active for about 750 days.
750 days? Well,
Yeah.
she may have listed it on there that long. I have no idea.
Yeah. Okay.
I have no idea. But I know that she only showed it one time.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, you said you were speaking to other investors too, right? Is there a reason that you haven't worked with any of them?
No, no.
No particular reason?
Well, like I said, you know, I'm trying to move everything out, and it's kind of difficult. You know, I can't have, you know, I'm still living in this house.
Right.
You know, and it's kind of hard to have people coming in and out. You know, I don't want people coming in and out with it being a mess and everything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, and like I said, you know, I'm in the process of getting rid of stuff, and, you know, I figure it's going to take me probably another maybe month and a half to get where I need to be at, because, you know, I work for a living too. You know, I got to work every day,
Mm-hmm.
you know, to pay the bills and everything. So that makes it kind of difficult right there. So,
Okay.
you know, it's just me now. So, you know, with the separation and everything. So, I mean, that's why, like I said, it's just, you know, too big of a house. I don't want it. That's why it's just too much to take care of right now. That's all.
Mm-hmm. I see.
It's a brick home, you know. It's you know, the addition out there on the back is 2x6 walls, and you know, it's a nice open space back there, you know. So there could be a lot done. I mean, I could rent it out, but I don't want to rent it out to nobody, you know. So I mean, that's just another headache I don't need.
What do you think something like this might be able to rent for?
Oh, this place here. You could probably easily get for the house or whatever. You could probably easily get 2, and then probably another 12 for the back or whatever. So you're looking at about three something. I would say if you did a split thing on it. But then again, you know, if you find the right person for it, you know, you've got, you know, the main house or whatever, and then you got a mother-in-law suite.
And that's detached?
No, it's attached to the house.
Okay. And it has its own entrance and everything, though? It has its own entrance and everything, though?
Oh, yeah, it's got its own entrance and everything. It's got a double French doors in the back, and a side door in the back, and it can go out the gate and everything else. So you could easily access it from, you know, the front or whatever.
So I'm looking at the area here, right? And I do see, like you said, a lot of these are going for, you know, $289, $325. But as you mentioned, all of these were built in 2024, 2025, you know, these new builds.
Right.
If I were to take something like yours, built in 1972, and fix it up, we're obviously looking at a different price point, you know? So what do you think?
Absolutely.
So what do you think yours might be worth if I were to take this on and you didn't have to fix anything else?
I mean, there's, you know, I've had offers and everything at 90, 120, and that just ain't gonna happen.
So if I buy it at 150, how much do you think I need to put into it in order to resell it?
You put probably maybe 10 or 20 at the most.
Okay.
You know, if you wanted to do other stuff to it or whatever, but you know, I mean, like I said, it's pretty much, you know, everything is there and intact. I mean, everything's, you know, in pretty decent shape.
All right. So if I were to buy it from you,
there's minor stuff that I gotta do. There's a couple doorknobs I gotta put on and crap like that. But I mean, that's, you know, because I was changing the doorknobs and stuff.
all right. So if I bought it from you and put 20,000 into it, what do you think I might be able to sell it at?
You're going to Mammals tomorrow.
Oh, you go over to, you know, 220, 230 easy.
So about 220.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 230, even maybe you can go up to 250 because you know, with the square footage and everything, it's pretty roomy. It's like I said, 3-bedroom here and then the other place in the back, and you know, it's all in good shape. I gotta hang some fixtures in the back. One thing I didn't do in the back though, I mean, it's got a nice, beautiful shower and everything, toilet. I have not put a vanity in there yet because I really haven't found the right one that I want. And of course the price, you know, I wanted to put a decent one in there. I think a decent one that I wanted was almost like $600 for just the vanity, you know, that I wanted to put back there.
Wow.
So I just wasn't going to stick a piece of junk back there. You know what I mean?
Right. If you're going to do it, you might as well do it right, you know?
Exactly. But listen, do you need anything else? I need to really take this other call.
I mean, I need to buy this house from you. I'm looking at the area here now. I really would like to come to an agreement here on price. Looking at the area, I think realistically, just given the size of this, probably be looking at closer to at least 30 to 40,000. So we're looking at 2,000 square foot property, you know. My guys usually work somewhere around that, like 20, 25 a square foot, you know. So being realistic, I would say probably put 40 into it. Doing some quick math here. I want to make these other guys go away and get this off your hands, you know. So if we were to come in and, you know, cover all closing costs and there were no real estate commissions or anything like that, what do you think might be the best price you could do for me?
$150.
Why is that price so important to you? I'm just curious.
Just looking at the value of the property.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when it's got a work shed out back and it's got two of them. Well, the one isn't good. One isn't good. It needs to be torn down or whatever. But, you know, the property and everything else, with the size of the property, the location, you know, you have to look at the big picture.
Yeah.
You know, you have a school right down the road.
Mm-hmm.
You're on a dead-end, quiet street. This is the quietest street I've ever lived on. You know, got military guys that are next door. Yeah, 2 or 3 of those next door or whatever. So, like I said, it's a decent neighborhood. You know, you have to look at that also. You know, you're not moving into
He's actually in the web already, but I don't like the fact that he didn't drop on a kill shot. So I'm gonna still pull him for, like, you know, at least 10.
So you know, I mean, if I live here for the rest of my life or whatever, that's fine too. So.
No. That's not an option, because then you don't get to your sister and I don't get no money. Can't have you stuck there. So here.
I understand that. If it's not making money, I'm all about that. You know, I mean, I work for a living myself, you know, and
Yeah.
I mean.
Well, look, man, I tell you what. Closing costs ain't cheap. You know, remodels definitely aren't cheap. The price of materials and everything. Could you at least do 140 for me? If I get you a check for 140, get you out of here on your timeline.
You pay all closing and everything?
All closing costs. You don't got to fix anything else. Not a doorknob, not a bathroom. We'll take it as is.
Man, that's a fucking steal, man. That's a fucking steal right there, buddy. I'm telling you that. I'd do 140.
All right. Well, let's get it done.
I walked.
All right, brother. And then you mentioned that you would need at least 30 to 45 days to, you know, kind of get your bearings in place. When would you ideally like to close? Like near that 45-day mark? Give you enough time?
Well, the problem is that, you know, the funds and everything else, I'd like to close and then have a leeway of maybe 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
To be out. Mm-hmm.
All right.
I can work with that.
You can work
Because
with
I gotta
that.
have funds to move.
Of course,
you know
of
what
course.
I mean? I gotta have funds to move, and I just don't have it.
Absolutely.
You know, I have enough to pay my bills. I've got enough to,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah. So would it be better if I gave you maybe 60-day close and 7 days after to stay? And the reason why is because once we get the title in our name, we start paying for that money the day of, you know, and it's not cheap. So I don't mind giving you more time to close, but the less time that you're in it after we close, the better.
Right, I got you.
So would you like me to maybe do 60 days with a 7-day stay?
No, do a 30-day with a 14-day.
I like that. Okay, we can do that.
Do a 30-day with a 14-day, and that'll give me 14 days to be vacated.
Okay. And then, so the way that it works when we do the lease backs is that the title company will withhold some of the proceeds that are due to you until you confirm that you vacated the property. Then they'll release them. that serves as a protection so that, you know, every now and then we'll have someone who doesn't end up leaving and we got to go through the eviction process and all that headache. So this just sets aside. Yeah. So it just sets us. Yes, sir. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and get this written up for it right now. We'll make all those other guys go away so you can stop dealing with these annoying phone calls. All right.
Okay. You're gonna email me something?
Yes, sir. I'm typing it up as we speak. This is a quick little 2 or 3 page agreement. We'll review it together, address any questions that you have, and we'll be on moving from there. Let me ask you this. How soon do you think you might be able to get me pictures? Doesn't have to be pretty. We buy all types of conditions. I actually need to get some eyes on it.
Yeah, absolutely. I understand that. And like I said, I got a lot of junk in here that I'm trying to get rid of, you know.
Yeah.
And I got rid of my couch already, and you know, I'm just sitting in a chair and a table, and you know, like I said, I'm getting things are going out the door, and certain things are going out the door, and pictures. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
Just give me a couple of days. I'll get you some pictures.
All right, it's Thursday. You can get them to me by like Saturday, so I can get the ball moving for you. Keep to our timeline.
Yeah, and you know, text me all your information.
We'll do.
All your contact information. Text it to me so I can save it.
Okay. I'll do that. As soon as we wrap up this call, I'll shoot you a text. All righty. What's a good email address for you?
Yeah, because that way, if I don't know who you are, I don't answer the phone. You're lucky I picked up.
Yeah, well, please save this number. That way you'll know it's me whenever I'm calling. And then I'll text you as well so you have my cell phone, okay?
All right.
All right. This is the 18th. The 18th of next month falls on a Saturday, so I'll do that following Monday, okay? July 20th.
Okay.
All right.
Email it to me. I'll take a look at it, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and review it with you real quick. Like I said, it's a very simple 2-page agreement. I'll go through with you so we can address any questions that you have.
I just got other things I got to take care of right now, so that's why I'm kind of just in a little bit of a rush. That's all.
I got you. Yeah, see, the thing is, sometimes I let you guys go. I can't get you on the phone again, man. While we got a solution in place, I want to just, get it signed and sealed, and that way we know that it's something, one less thing you got to worry about, And so, what's a good email address for you?
It's SEAVAS.
Well, yo, everyone. Since no one's talking, what's up?
What's going on, champ?
What's up, Tyler?
Hey.
Nothing much. Seen the late night gang and just got back from baseball.
Yeah.
I've seen like 8 contracts go out today. Literally.
Your message for.
I think we sent 4 on live earlier, maybe 5.
Really? What live is that? You were on live?
Yeah.
Good stuff. I missed that one.
And then I walk in here and see 2. I was like, what's going on?
Catching
Sick.
up, man.
Oh, wait, I think I got a signed contract snuck in here. Oh, we got one signed, baby. It snuck in. I
Yes,
didn't
sir.
know.
Hey,
Sir, excuse me.
yes, ma'am.
Could you make arrangements to call me tomorrow? 'Cause I'm just getting out the shower.
Oh, that's no problem at all. What time tomorrow would you like me to call back?
Call me about 1 o'clock.
Will do, ma'am.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you so much. And your name again?
Michael
Michael.
Dabney.
Will you spell that, please?
Yes. D is in David. A is in apple. B is in banana. N is in Nebius. E is in elephant. Y is in youth.
Okay, I got it. Michael Daphne.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is your personal number.
Yep. You can call me anytime.
Okay.
All right, you good?
Okay, I look forward to talking to you tomorrow. I'm just getting out the shower.
Okay, no problem. I'll give you a call back tomorrow.
Yes, sir. 1 o'clock.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yeah, that thing was killing me, bro. I can't see it in prop stream.
Yeah, it's like a mobile home in a park, probably lot rent.
She won.
That's the first thing I'd ask.
She said she wanted 84. She paid 100 for it. I'm not seeing. I can't even see it enough.
Finished.
Yeah, she better keep hoping.
Which I got in the
No, Audrey, you said that was my competition calling. That was my exact thought. That's why I act like I didn't even hear it. Man, it better be Jesus.
or anyway, I no longer make $500,000.
That call real good, man.
But I chose my kids. So
yeah, Mike.
It's a win.
All I got off over here.
Anyway, this is the last piece.
It was who now?
And all
was
that'll
Keith
be done. The house appraised.
It was
for
Keith?
A little bit
Yeah.
over $1.3 million.
Oh, he went through with it?
I would like go to Wells
Gotta have his
Fargo
attorney
and,
review it.
like how to refinance the house because I don't know that much on it. And if my ex-wife had not ruined my credit completely, then I would have done that. But seeing how we're in the
Yeah,
position
where's
we're
the good
in,
amount?
and I definitely don't want to lose my investment that I put in because I mean I put $285,000 of my personal cash for my 401k into the house, and I did all the work myself except for the plumbing and the electrical. Everything else is done by me, and it's a beautiful home, man. It'll make somebody a nice home. I'm just I'm ready to cut my losses, man, and move forward with my life. I got an opportunity, and I have a little business down in Destin, Florida. And my kids love it down there. My little sister's right there in Pensacola. Her and their husband, they just opened their own practice up. So it's going to be somebody's lucky day, man. I had a bottom dollar in order, in mind that I was like, you know what, whatever happens, I know what my piece is worth. And I was like, you know what, the house is 4,800 square foot. It's a 4-bedroom, 3.5 bath. It's got 2 master suites in it. Has a library upstairs, a complete outdoor kitchen with a gas range, and entertainment, TVs outside. It has 40 by 30, 12-foot deep in-ground concrete pool. It's got a 1,200 square foot concrete floor shop on premises, and it also has 10 acres that comes with it, and it's prime real estate right here on Country Club Road. You can see the golf course from my backyard. So also there, it's right outside the city limits. So if somebody bought it, they want to turn the pasture into a luxury RV park, they could do that. That was my retirement plan, but of course, things change as they normally do. So I would I'd take 425 for it, man. But I know that everybody just got a different idea of what my house is worth. I mean, I've always sold houses and stuff, and I don't want to put it on. If I put it on the market, I'd list it for anywhere from. I'd probably just list it at 5, and I wouldn't pay nothing less than that because, I mean, the property here, the acreage, I mean, alone sells for $20,000 an acre, and I mean, even if I sold my house for $100 a square foot, which you can't find a 4,800 square foot house near a golf course with 10 acres and a acre and a half pond back there for under $500,000 in Louisiana that I know of. But anyway, and it's got a 3-car attached garage and a basketball court. It's a beautiful home, man. I would if somebody brought me cash, man, I would be willing to take 380 and I'd walk it. I'd turn around and I'd just walk away. I still owe about 280 on the house, and plus I owe my mom about 22,000 for the she helped me with the loan for my flooring that I had to buy twice. So and I just want to get her squared, get her the money back that she helped me with, and then just move forward with my life, man. I'm not trying to make any profit. I'm not greedy. I just want my peace and just want to move forward to the next step of my life.
Man, sounds like you've been going through a lot. In your situation, I never know if to say congratulations or I'm sorry to hear that you went through that divorce.
Absolutely, it's all good. I mean, it sounds like a lot, and it sounds that way, man. Because I've just had to repeat that same bullshit so much, and I'm so tired of saying what I've been through. I'm ready to say what I'm doing now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you got to explain to everybody where you're coming from so they'll know what you're going through now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you're talking about money situations and selling the house. And it's like, why are you even selling this house? They're like, I mean, this was my forever home. I mean, I want to die on this hill. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had retirement ideas. Dude, I've already done the legwork on the whole multi-million-dollar freaking luxury RV park right here in my pasture. I mean, I could put 85 concrete pull-through spots, the whole 50-amp RV service, with a pool and a playground for the kid and a pond you can fish in and all that shit. And, I was gonna be what I retired doing. You know what I mean? I can do all the work myself. My ex-wife screwed me up so much, dude. I mean, everything I worked for the last 25 years is gone. She was like $890,000, like close to $1 million, everything we had savings, and she hadn't worked in the last 12 years that we've been together. I put her through college. She's a nurse practitioner now. She lives in Freeport, Bossier with her 85-year-old lawyer husband.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all good, dude. Yeah, I mean, I've got a little spot picked out in Destin. I'm just trying to get there, dude.
How soon are you?
Somebody's gonna make a big deal on this house, man. It's gonna be good for somebody. It's a beautiful family home. There ain't one thing on this house that I didn't touch and put my love and passion into it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's solid, man. Even the kids' rooms are huge, and man, the kitchen's like that's where we do most of our entertaining. I mean, that's always the heart of the house. I love to cook. I had a pool table and a bar in there, so I mean, it's like 1,100. So the kitchen's like 1,100 square foot,
Man.
It's a nice house, man. I think on Realtor.com, it still has the old pictures up. It's not listed with a real estate agent anymore, but
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. I see that you had it listed for a while. I guess what was the feedback that you got whenever you put it on the market? What did the realtor tell you?
Everybody loved it. But, I've been fighting not having money and fighting not being able to find work in this town because, I was specific to what I did. I was a welding inspector and an auditor for the X-ray companies. And to do that work, you have to travel. And the judge flat out made me call my boss in front of him, even though he knew that was my only form of making a living. And in order for me to get full custody of my kids, I had to call my boss and put in my resignation right there in front of him.
Nah, he gave me my kids, and he did what he said he was gonna do as soon as he did that.
Mm.
I mean, I got to keep my kids for 2.5 years, and then Brittany marries this 80-something-year-old lawyer, and the Court of Appeals for the state of Louisiana is in Shreveport. Well, this motherfucker's been practicing law for the last 4 years. So last summer, they just come in my house and take my kids on a Court of Appeals notice. Now I got to start all the way back up from scratch. I'm like, dude, my kids, they know what's up. I mean, they're older. My son had just turned 14. My daughter's going to turn 12. I mean, they're brilliant, and they're like, Dad, we want to be in Florida. Like, just sell the house. Like, I could, in St. Louisiana, they can choose what they want at 12, you know.
So nobody, I guess nobody came close to the price point you were asking, or?
Well, no, man, because everybody's watching it, waiting for it to go on sheriff's sale. I'm never going to let it go to sheriff's sale. But, dude, I've actually had the state tax assessor that's here works at local. Man, Winfield's fucking Peyton plays, dog. So anyway, the state tax assessor for our city, his son had the balls to call me and say, hey, man, look, I'll tell you what, bro. I give you 25 grand and I'll give you 250 for the house. And we'll call it good. I was like, dude, what the fuck did you just say to me? He said, well, look, man, you know, my dad, you know, he's a tax assessor. We know you're going to lose your house on a sheriff's sale, you know, but would you rather do that or would you rather just sell your house and at least get something to leave? I was like, let me tell you something, partner. That you and all these motherfuckers in this town have sat there and watched me struggle, and ain't nobody lifted a hand to do nothing. Everybody's watching me go through this bullshit. Y'all knew what my wife was doing while I was working out of town. I was like, I ain't giving this motherfucker to none of y'all. I said, if y'all think I'm going to lose this house in the sheriff's sale, I said, I don't care if I have to fight y'all for the rest of my life, then I'll just own it. It'll just be a burden over my head, and I'll figure it out somehow. But, you know, if that's what I got to do, then that's what I got to do. But I would love to see somebody that actually deserves this home. I would love to see a guy or somebody that has that's not from here that could come and take this thing and not have my name attached to it. But as long as my name is attached to it, bro, I grew up here in this town, man. They have a long memory, dude. And I was a knucklehead when I was a kid. And but I mean, I'm 46 years old, dude. I've been on the straight and narrow. I ain't been in no trouble, dude. I mean, I worked making $500,000 a year for the last 25 years for one company, you know. And everybody remembers that and how good you're doing whenever everything's perfect and you got money and you put money in the community and doing all these nice things and you're having barbecues at your house every month. Everybody's invited, the pool's always nice, and everybody's going to be pastured fish. Kids are all hanging out. You know? But whenever you lose everything and you're struggling, now you're having to remodel your whole house because your whole house was gutted while you were gone to work. And all your money's gone, and you're just trying to figure out a way to make it. You know, you figure out who your friends are quick, though. And nobody around here. I mean, it's like vultures, bro. They just circle and waiting for me to go down so they can pick at what's left of my life. You know, need for nothing. I mean, so after that, you know, that phone call with him, and I had one lady, her last name's Price, and I mean, dude, they could buy my house for $500,000 by writing a check. These people own like 20 different nursing homes all over the state of Louisiana. They're stupid wealthy. And she has 2 sons, and both of her sons were wanting to move back home after college. Well, they came over here as soon as they got through with the house and looking at it. Was like, man, you really did a good job. You know, the house looks beautiful, blah, blah. Well, of course, they had done the research on the house. They know that I paid $275 for the house whenever I bought it. But the house was a complete gut job, dude. It was 1973 in here, bro. All of the plumbing was all paper. It was like tar paper, dude. The electrical system was all knob and tubing, dude. It had to be up to code. The pool pump system was like non-existent. The whole pool was about to, I mean, it needed to be dug up, but I saved it, you know. And so I mean, I saw what it could be, you know what I mean? So dude, she was like, and honestly, dude, right now the way I feel, I wish I'd have took it. Even though it was a slap in my face, I wish I'd have took it. And but it was before I listed. I hadn't listed it at all. This was 2024, like when I finished the remodel. And I was talking to a guy, and he was like, dude, man, I'll get you fucking $680 for that house, no problem, bro. We'll get that thing on the market. It's no problem. I'm talking to this dude, and I'm like, I mean, we've been talking for like 3 months. And come to find out, he's a fucking wholesaler, bro. So he lists my house at $680, and within 40 days, he done dropped the price of my house all the way down to $425, and then shut it off. And I never heard from this dude again. I'm like, dude, what are you doing, man? These people are calling me like, what's wrong with my house? All this and that. I mean, I actually had, whenever it was $680, dude, I had probably 20 people a week coming to look at the house. But I mean, shit, that was 2024. You know what I mean? And then as soon as the end of his contract or so, cause see, I trusted this guy. Me and him, we done made like a friendship, I guess. I mean, we talked on the phone for fucking shit 3 months before I even signed anything. And I thought I'd read it right, but dude, tell you what, that fine print's a motherfucker. Dude, it got me. He didn't sell the house, you know. Of course, it didn't cost him anything, but it cost me my, I guess you would say, my street value, my credibility to the community and things like that. Like, all that was gone. You know, I'm sitting there going, nothing's wrong with the house. He's just this guy. And then they're looking at me like, okay, dude. So I've been fighting that ever since. And, you know, of course, I wouldn't let none of the local real estate agents come over here because they're all saying, oh, well, you know, the market here. And, you know, it is Winfield and houses just don't sell like they do everywhere else. I was like, oh, yeah, well, that's sure a different tune than what you told me whenever I bought this house in 2018. That this is an up-and-coming community. It's the best neighborhood in Winfield. You got golf course right here. We got 4A schools. All the schools are good. You know, people put money into it. We got a new sheriff elected. Everything's going good. You know, it's like, all right, cool. You know, and I mean, it was a full good job, and I still paid $300,000 for this house. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So now everybody's like, oh, well, we know what you paid for it, so we'll give you what you paid for it. I'm like, okay. So you're just going to walk into a completely renovated house with all new fixtures, added a bedroom, added a bathroom, added a whole master suite, added an outdoor kitchen, and I'm supposed to just walk away with my hand in my mouth because I went through a hard time? Come on, man. You know, if I was a piece of shit and didn't have a conscience, I'd have just burned this motherfucker down. You know what I mean? But that's not how I roll, man. I believe in putting your best foot forward. You know, I believe karma's a real thing. I believe God sees all shit. You know, so I try to do what's right. And if I get screwed over in the end by doing what's right, then I think that's just part of it. If I say it's going to be an easy life, I just said they give you one. You know?
Yeah. I do want to go.
I can make a good.
I'm
sorry.
I do want to go back because I know you mentioned like the sheriff cell. I guess how much are you behind, or what's got you in that situation where you're close to getting that?
Yeah, so I mean, I was trying to pay my notes. I mean, I went through with PennyMac, you know, and they know how much equity's in the house. I mean, they sent me things that, oh yeah, we'll work with you. Well, they sent me this paperwork saying that basically I'm fixing to pay $1 million for my house starting today, all the way through until the end of the loan, which is 30 years from now. So they took my 3% interest rate, they jacked it all up and gave me a 6% interest rate, and now my note's astronomical that I can't afford. I was like, what does that even make sense? Oh, well, we're just refinancing for you so to help you out. I was like, how's that helping me out? You're taking all of my equity out of my house, and you're making it for yourself. And you're raising the note that I can't pay right now because I was, you know, it was a hardship I went through, man. I mean, shit, it wasn't my choice.
Mm-hmm.
Worked for this company for 25 years. So they have programs that, you know, will help people get through this stuff. And I'm just about at the very end of my road to where there's no more programs. You know what I mean? Either I'm fixing to have to, you know, I'm finna have to sell the crown jewels, or I'm finna have to, you know, cut my throat and at least walk away with some kind of pride. And that's what I want to do. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to make $1 billion. I want somebody to come in and to know that they're getting a solid, good, amazing deal on this house and this property, and I put my work and everything into it, and be happy with it, and not try to completely put the, you know, fucking to me because they know what situation I'm in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know it. I know the whole thing's about making money. I get that, but I'm hoping that I could find somebody that will say, you know what, this kid's been fucked enough. We're going to give him enough to where we're going to make a profit, and it's going to be a large, substantial profit. But we're not going to fuck this kid anymore. You know what I'm saying? We're just going to let him get the hell out of here and do this thing. And that's really what I want, man. And dude, I'm truly honest. I mean, I put $285,000 from my 401k because I had to buy all the materials, and then I had to pay the plumber, and then I had to pay the electrician, and the only thing I didn't have money for was, when that's almost paid for, was the loan. And I took a loan out against my boat. My mom co-signed for me. That was for $22,000, and that was just for the floor, for the house. It's got a 2-year roof on it. The air conditioning system is brand new. The pool pump system is brand new. The MODAV system has just been cleaned out. It's only 2.5 years old. All the painting, the fixtures, it's got granite throughout. I mean, I built a Vail wood island in the middle. It's got cedar accents everywhere through the house. It's got a 3-car attached garage. You name it, it's there.
I'm just trying to see what I can do for you, because I mean, it is a big house.
Just make an offer, man. Yeah, I mean, it's together. You ain't got to do nothing. You just walk in and put my name on, saying, he no longer owns it. You tell them I fucking lost the house. I don't give a shit. They probably buy it from me for more money just because I lost it. But I mean, the money's there to be made. It just, you can, if you buy it, I mean, you're a real estate guy. You could break the land up. You can sell each parcel of land out there in that pasture. Could be its own little mini subdivision, dude. I mean, they're doing subdivisions with or less than an acre and building $250,000 houses on them. And I mean, just around the curve from my house, closer to the worst end of the road. I mean, they just was sectioning off. It was like, I think it was back in 2018 when I bought this house. They were making half-acre plots, and they were selling things for like $50,000 a piece, and people were buying them and building big, massive houses on them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But the house used to be gray, and then before it, when I bought it, it was like it was half gray, and then part of it was like some kind of salmon color. It was horrible. But whenever I bought it, I repainted everything, and it's all dark navy blue with ultra white trim around each window and all the finishings. And then around the doors, they're all like it's a wooden, like they're security doors. I mean, the front double door cost me $8,000, but they're metal. They just make it look like wood. And but it's like it matches the garage doors, and they're all metal, and they're made to look like wood as well. And but I got those from a garage door company, and one of those did a really good job too.
Yeah. Jonathan, quick question. I mean, I know you said you're going to Destin, or that's where you're planning to move with your family, with your kids. How much, like, you said you already have a place over there?
Yeah, well, I've got a little business. I don't actually have a place over there yet. I mean, I'm looking to probably get I have a spot where I could put like up to a 52-foot long boat. And I found one for like $30,000, and the guy said he would work with me on payment. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, like a houseboat kind of.
Okay.
And I mean, I figured I'd start off there, or even there, and I'd get a little trailer and just get over there somewhere close, because my little business is 3 little barges, man-made barges, put together with a little tiki hut bar on it that we're gonna put on Crab Island, called Johnny Smacks, and we'll rent paddle boards and kayaks, and I'll cook. You know what I mean? Like make fish tacos and little snack food. You know, if somebody wants to go to the beach and be full, we'll have like little frozen drinks and stuff like that. But, I'm just fun. I don't even care, dude, if I make $100,000.
Do you guys think I should hit them at 320?
Take care of my kids, put them in school.
Or I guess, what are you guys seeing? If anybody has taken a look at it.
I didn't run the numbers, but that's the platter I would deliver it on if you like 320. If I can cover the mortgage and put $20,000 for your mom, that's $300. Give you an extra 20 in your pocket. How would that impact your situation?
I can't make a dumb investment, you know what I mean? Or I can't make a dumb card to say, you know what, screw it, I'll just walk away from it, so that's my habit. You know what I mean? That don't even make sense.
Yeah.
You know, but I do
So-
know what my piece is worth, and I found that out over the last 5 years, dude. And to be away from this place and just to not, you know, I feel like a prisoner almost in my house. It's like I go to Walmart and I see everybody and I still smile and say hi and everything. It's just like, oh, you know, I mean, it's almost like you can hear them talk. It's like, oh, you know, he done come home and, you know, he quit his job. He don't do nothing no more. You know, he's got them big house over there anymore. But I mean, dude, we still live well. I mean, God has been good to us, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I build Chevrolet trucks. You know, I've taught myself how to do that. I've sold 3 of them so far in the last 2 years. You know, it ain't a bunch, but I mean, we got enough to keep everything going. Electricity on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A little more manual labor, but I mean, shoot,
I don't
was
see
good,
the
man.
280 like that he owes on the on PropStream. So
I mean, and all I'm asking is just be realistic with me, you know, and
yeah.
make me an offer, dude. I swear to God, if it's above $325,000, dude, I'm probably gonna tell you, yeah, bro. That's how dead set I am about this. I'm ready to go, man. You know, I hope it's well above that because the house is worth well above that.
Mhm.
You know, even I mean, nobody sells houses at $100 a square foot. And if we just sold a house with no property, I mean, $480,000 is rock at bottom. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, you got $100,000 in property, you got a $75,000 house outside with a full RV hookup, 50 amp service. I mean, it's a good property. And,
Well, Jonathan, what I'm planning to do to see so that I can help you out is and hear me out. And let me know if this works for you too, all right? So if I were to come in and cover the mortgage that you have, which I think you said is 280, get you the 20,000 that you owe to your mom, and get you another 20,000, 25,000 into your pocket, would that be something that would help you out?
yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely. If I could pay my mom off and put 20,000 in my pocket to where I could at least move forward, and I mean, even if I gotta get an apartment for a little while, once my business takes off, dude, I mean, even if it takes a year, it's gonna be good. You know what I mean? And dude, your first meal at Johnny Snacks will be on me, dog.
Okay. Perfect. So here's what I'll do, right? I'll make you an offer at that from all that I said, it adds up to 320. However, we'll cover the closing costs in the transaction. So that'll help you out. So that 320 would be net to you. You'll just have to take care from that. That's where you'll get the money to cover the mortgage and to be able to pay your mom.
Yes.
The only thing I would need is some time.
Yeah.
Usually I do 30 days.
You got time. I haven't put it back on the market. I was going to list it. I was going to offer a sub-2 deal tomorrow. This guy had been calling me about these sub-2 deals. I've been doing my research on it. I mean, it seems okay, but at the same time, it's like I just don't want to be attached to this thing. And even if it costs me 80 grand down the road, I mean, I just if something happens after this, I just want to be able to say, you know what? If I want to go back to Winfield, it's going to be to go visit my mother, or to go and get my mom, or go see, you know, my mom's place and make sure everything's okay over there. But I have no desire or nothing here that's holding me back. My kids are with me. I mean, and all the rest of my family, my baby sister, her 2 kids, and my brother-in-law, they're all in Pensacola, dude. And they're, you know, they started their own practice last year. So, I mean, everything I love is there, you know what I mean? Those are my babies.
Yeah, I mean, you've been through enough already, and I want to make sure that I can help you get out of there as soon as possible. The only thing is that
If you need time, man, I got you. Just let me know what you need.
yeah. So let me tell you what I'm thinking and kind of have my process as well.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that I'm gonna need 30 to 60 days just because this is a very niche property, right?
Yeah.
And
Specific.
yes. And I also, whenever I invest in properties that are out of state, and also this being such a big property, I like to partner up with local investors in that area. One, just so that if we need to do any type of updates or anything like that, but from what you're telling me, there's not much to do. But still, I want to have somebody there that has eyes on the property, and also in case we need to take care of anything, they're there for it. Now, I would know fairly quickly if I can find somebody in that area, and based on that,
If you look at Winfield, just letting you know, so the big real estate guy that was here, he just died about 6 months ago, Tommy Strong. There's a couple of ladies that took his spot, and then there's one other real estate company that's here local, dude. And both of those people have come to me and tried to undersell me for my house. And I mean, they're just getting these people and these older homes and these older people, and they're robbing these homes from these people and telling them their houses are not worth anything, which all of them need to be updated. But I mean, you know, they're being so unrealistic about it. And whenever they come to me and talk to me, it was like, yeah, look, I lived in Freeport for 17 years. I own 3 rent houses, and I remodeled 2 houses that I lived in and sold those. So, I mean, I know what a home is worth. I make investments. That's what I do with my money. That's what I've been doing my whole life. So I would have never bought this property if I would not have known that it was a good investment. So,
yeah.
You know, if you want to talk to somebody about, you know, the Winfield is just going down. No, dude. We're 30 minutes from every major college besides LSU in Louisiana. You know what I mean? Monroe, ULM's 30 minutes. I mean, Northwestern is 22 miles from my house. You know what I mean? Natkish. You got LSUS in Freeport, LSUS in Alexandria. Alexandria is 40 miles from my house.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, and it's a beautiful. Dude, we got an 18-hole golf course sitting in my backyard that my buddy, one of my good friends I graduated with, him and his dad just bought it. They remodeled the whole thing. It's got a pro shop that's ridiculous. So I mean, it's a beautiful place, and it's got a lot of heritage, dude. 2 of our most famous governors in Louisiana come from this hometown.
Yeah.
And we have big festivals every year, man. Uncle Earl's hog dog trials. If you ever heard about people that hunt pigs with dogs, I mean, that shit originated right here in Louisiana, in my hometown.
So
these people come in here with like $200,000 and $300,000 campers and RVs. That's why I wanted to open up the RV park, because dude, the thing would make $1 million a year, bro.
yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, we look I look for local investors in there, or if not, if they're being unreasonable, it'll be somewhere within
Alexandria area, because they know the area, but they're not from here. So
yeah, I just need somebody that can go and look at it, keep eyes on it, and make sure everything's going as planned. So for that, I usually just request like
I still live in the house, so I mean, you don't have to worry about anybody doing anything stupid. I mean, I'll be here until you tell me.
Oh no, I'm saying after we close, like once we take on the property. I'm not necessarily talking about like when you while you're still there. So let me go ahead and put this together. Let me get your email so that I can send it over to you, and we can go over it since we're still on the phone.
Okay.
So let me get your email real quick.
Look at them boys go.
Okay, so give me like 5 minutes to put this together. Are you close to
I've been working in the pool all day. Would it be okay if I jump in the shower, take a quick shower, and hop out, and then we can continue the conversation? Dude, I'm sweating nasty, bro, gross. I got to cook dinner for the kids too. So I just need to hop in the shower, take a quick shower. It's 8:25.
25 minutes.
Yeah, give me 25 minutes. That'd be perfect, dude.
I mean, I just need 5 to 10 minutes to go over it together with you, and then I won't bother you anymore.
Yeah, no problem. I just need to take a quick shower. I can't. I got fiberglass crap all over me. I've been working in that pool all day, getting all that stuff ready so I can fill up with water and get everything pretty so these babies can swim, man. But yeah, dude, if you'll call me back, if you'll give me 10 minutes, I'll just give me 10 minutes. Let me take a quick shower.
All right.
And then I can talk to you while I'm cooking dinner. I can put you on speakerphone. I just really need to take a quick shower and get all this crap off me.
Meet me at the middle at 5 minutes. You think you could take a quick 5-minute shower? I'm joking.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll call you in the next 10 minutes.
8:35. Call me at 8:35, bro, and I'll be out of the shower.
All right, sounds good. I'll call you at 8:35.
All right, and what's your name again, buddy? I'm so sorry.
My name is Chris Gomez.
Chris Gomez.
Yes, sir.
Jonathan Neal, man. Thank you so much. It's nice to meet you, dude.
Likewise.
This happen, dude. You're gonna make some good money for your family, bro. I hope it's a blessing to you, man.
Let's see how we can make it fair for both of us, okay?
All right, buddy. Thank you so much, man.
Perfect. I'll call you in a few minutes. The answers.
Tell her you got a shower like you got $325,000 on the other side. That is the shower I ever took.
Use one drop of water and get out real quick.
Spread that motherfucker around.
It's been a wild day.
Good job, man. I didn't run numbers. I'm trying to do backtracking, fixing stuff from earlier today. But how does this 225 work for you? What do you got for ARV?
That's a great question, Ken. I don't know. Audrey told me to lock it up at 325. I did 320, so we'll see what happens.
Audrey's dispo on it then.
Let's go, Audrey.
Where's it at?
Audrey and John. He wants the dispo.
Winfield, Louisiana.
Where's John?
The guy that we told not to dispo and do acquisitions.
Where is he right now?
He's headed up to St. Louis. He's going up tonight. He got a concert tomorrow. And he's door knocking Saturday out there.
Door knocking
while he's out there. He likes that shit still.
Where did he get that from? We don't do that inside here.
While he's in another state, he's like, might as well do it, see what's up with the market. He door knocks at home, so
did you tell him his phone can call across state borders?
I can't tell him all the secrets.
It's in his name. He said he feels better knocking than he does calling, so
yeah,
it's probably an itch for him. He's probably like, damn, I don't want to call. Let me go knock on some doors.
I've thought about knocking when I'm in other states, or at least going to a real estate meetup, but I'm always too drunk. Never works out. He's going for an MGK concert, so I highly doubt he'll wake up sober, but we'll see.
Sheesh.
Heck yeah. Kills.
He went belly to belly today for me for 2 properties in his backyard. Got them both locked up.
You got 2 today, you said?
Yeah, they're both in Big Spring where he's at. So he met the guy in person, got pictures of both of them, took him a physical copy, signed them.
What's up with all these Big Spring properties?
You got some too?
No, but someone else did, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
It was John.
Oh, well, he lives there. That's where he knocks at.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got 2 cent, 1 sign. The other lady's checking the one right now.
Checking in the one? What's that mean? Oh, like looking at it?
No, she's checking it out.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off of here. Call it a day.
Sounds good, brother. Have a good night.
Cool.
See you, dude.
Hey, Tyler, I'm curious to see what you think on these on the ARV for this one.
Okay, don't persuade me real quick. Let me check her out.
You won't say nothing.
Yeah, Chris, that's a lead for you.
I got you. Yo hablo español, señor Chamil.
¿Cómo te llamas? Me llamo Pedro.
Tyler Pedro Osborne.
Sí. I might even break out prop stream for you, Ken. I ain't broke it out all day.
gotta put it to use. You just go straight Zillow, or just haven't had to count much today?
Straight Zillow. Within 8 seconds, I have a range within 15 grand.
All right. What's that range?
Somewhere probably around 290.
That's exactly what I put. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was
hell yeah.
Right, man.
That's the
What
last.
about for the one that I put, Tyler?
I briefly checked yours out. I didn't go too deep, but from what I was seeing, actually, let me check it out because the Louisiana one or whatever.
Yeah. Tell me before I send it over. Cancel it before I even get it signed.
Hey, this is Vicky. Please leave your name. Hi, this is Vicky. Please leave your.
Time for me to cut on property leads. I've only had 2 conversations so far. I think.
Man.
I need it lower, don't I? I don't like that side, Tyler.
No, I'm just trying to figure it out. What's up with this?
some of these leads, I don't know if like they're just so far out on what they like figuring out what they got going on that I should just follow up long term, or if it's like this is not enough motivation and therefore let me just dead it and not waste my time. Like I just got off the phone with this lady. Her husband passed a few years ago. She's living in this house in Tennessee with one of her grandkids. She's thinking about selling that house and moving to her Florida house full time. But her sister passed, so she's trying to help out her brother-in-law. The kids don't want her to sell. I don't know if it's like I don't think there's enough motivation here. But it's hard to gauge because she doesn't know what price she wants. She got one offer. She doesn't know what she thinks about their price, even though I think it's priced correctly. Their offer, I should say. I don't know. I'm just gonna dead it. I don't think it's going anywhere.
Jamil, that one that you sent to the chat, do you need me to call her right now, or
well, no,
didn't she say that she wasn't able to speak right now?
Aren't you?
What's up?
You're about to call your seller back, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, after I get done with that.
I mean, did anyone get an ARV on that? No. Well, it's because it's impossible.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm pulling it up right now too. Oh, I hear that. Yeah, let's see.
I mean, I have a number in my head. I just don't feel comfortable saying it.
All right, let me check. Let me check before you say yours.
It's under 300, right?
No.
Damn. I mean, it's huge for one. I'm gonna take my parameters down to like 2,500 to his house is crazy.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's the biggest house on the block too, I feel like.
Probably in the city.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
All right, I'm just sticking with the number I had originally.
I went 3 miles out and I went down to 2,500 square feet. We got a 4-3 that sold at. No, man, we got a. Never mind.
What was his story with it being listed? He didn't do it, and it was some wholesaler stuff, or is that what he was saying?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. But it was listed for a while.
For sale.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Probably like 425, but that's just going based off of what we do see. I don't see anything that is sold for that much, but there's nothing like his. So 425 is my number.
I would have probably put it even closer to 450 just because the acreage. There's 10 acres.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah.
And that's just still a guess.
Right.
I think we might have to go like an ovation play here, right?
Does he have time?
He said.
Yeah, I mean, you'd still even be guessing on the list price.
Press 1 to accept.
How much work do you think? What you reckon we have?
Please wait a moment to be connected.
How much what?
Is this a light rehab or what?
Apparently it doesn't need anything.
It's their favorite lie, ain't it?
Well, I'll use that to my advantage.
Yeah.
What's up with these live
Yeah, I
transfers
mean-
being put on hold? What are we doing?
Transfer
I
it
hate
to
it.
Novation.
What was that?
I'd transfer it to Innovation.
How do I do that
But
though?
I mean, shit. Did the other people do it without telling him or what?
I guess so, because he acted like he was surprised about it, and that he found out that he was a wholesaler.
Yeah, honestly, those guys you didn't like, they might have been onto the right thing, but I hate the fact that they weren't transparent with you. So here's what I'm thinking, and go right into it.
I mean, it's close to a hotel.
Ooh.
At the 320?
Yeah, it's like not great, but like it's still close. So like I don't think your cash is like dead. But who's really going to buy that cash?
That's what I'm saying. So, or should I just like keep it right now like is, and then just be like, hey, look, I couldn't find any investor to come into the deal with me, but I have another solution.
Yeah.
Or should I just say, look, I'm gonna try this first, and if that doesn't work, then my second option to be able to get you your money is to go ahead and do this.
Maybe even what you do, I mean, maybe I'm going too much into it, but like what I would do probably is like, hey, I shot this to my one partner. You know, he said it's too big. It's not a good investment for him, but I have a couple others I'm going to get with tomorrow. But, you know, it just got me thinking, you know, if none of my partners will, you know, want to go in on this, I have another way I can help. I can still get you to 320, maybe even 325. We'll see, but you just let me market it out. Nothing else changes. I'm just going to market it. I'm going to get the buyer, but I'm telling you, I'm doing it. Like Ken was saying, I'm letting you know. I've been transparent this whole time.
Yeah.
And here's how I can help you to get out of insert motivation, and I can get you, you know, your mom paid off. I can get you the 20 grand in your pocket, let you move on, get your place, etc.
And just say like, and you let me market it.
Yeah, I'd just be
Don't-
like, yeah, I'd be like at 60 to 90 days. You let me market it. I'm gonna, you know, put it out on Zillow. I'm gonna do the whole thing, but I'm gonna handle everything. Like I'll handle any closing costs, any inspection stuff, any realtor stuff. You're completely hands off, but I'll just be doing all the legwork. I'm essentially partnering with you.
Okay. Let's see how
Yeah,
that goes.
Jamil, let's hear it. Chris, I want to hear yours though too. If you get to that, like whenever you call him.
I'll wait after Jamil's call.
Why does this say I just got a document from my CRM? Oh, Jay's probably testing something.
What's up, Jamil? Let's hear it.
Oh, about 350.
350?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I can make that 350 happen. While I do, can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on?
Well, I don't know where to begin. What do you want to know?
Whatever's most important to you in this sale.
Well, okay, well, commercial residential, and I'm the only one in the whole neighborhood that has that. It's a nice property, real nice property.
Y'all can hear me, right?
I have a business in the front and a house in the back. Yeah. I have it's a auto repair shop in the front. I have a home in the back, a modular home in the back.
Okay. So what's got you looking at selling this piece of real estate?
Oh, I'm getting tired of the cold weather. I'm 72 years old. I'm retired, and I want to get away from the snow.
All right. So if we get you out of this cold weather, where's the next place for you?
Oh, I haven't decided yet.
No clue?
Not yet.
Okay. All right. Well, it is June, mid-June right now. So, I mean, how fast do you want this transaction done?
Take my time with it. I'm not in no hurry. I'm not in a hurry.
Not in a hurry?
Not in a hurry.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, you don't really have a set timeline. I mean, definitely got to get out there before winter and everything like that, before it gets cold again. You're not sure where you're headed next. I mean, you have no clue where you're going at all?
We're going on vacation. We're going on vacation.
Going on vacation?
Yeah.
Where to?
I'm gonna keep that to myself.
You're gonna keep where you're going to vacation? What do you think I'm gonna stalk you?
Well, but you here, buddy. I'm trying to sell my house. Not tell you about what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Can I ask how you came up with your price?
It was on the internet. Oh, you want to know how I came up with my price? Oh, my paperwork says it. That's what I'm doing. When I pay my taxes, they tell you. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So were you actively looking to sell?
No, I'm not. I'm just shooting in the dark, see what I can do or not do. You know? I don't like you, I just go someplace else. Yeah. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no hurry. I'm not in a hurry about nothing.
Okay. So if you aren't able to sell, what happens?
Well, I'm on sale then. Simple as that. I'm not in a rush about anything or desperate about nothing. Yeah.
Are you sensing any sort of motivation here?
I'll just stay right here if I have to.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just shoot straight with you here. You're not sure where you're going. You don't got a set deadline or anything like that. Zillow's calling your house 270. You're asking 350. Seems like you're not all that motivated to sell. I
Well, you
think,
haven't made me an offer yet, neither.
well, I mean, even if I make you an offer, I want to make sure it's enough to help you out with whatever you're trying to accomplish next.
Well, okay. Well, that's good enough. So where we at?
All right. So, I mean, shooting straight with you here, you're saying there's an auto repair shop and everything like that. I mean, are you willing to hold a note on this one?
What are you talking about? I own this place.
I'm saying, are you willing to be the bank on this one?
No. I want to sell it outright.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. If Zillow's calling it 270, I'm going to be somewhere in the 100,000 range.
Oh, good luck, dude. Thank you for calling. Have a good day.
You as well. Bye-bye.
Yeah, he's sugar die.
I didn't know what to do with that. Like, and it took me like 3 times of asking, what is your price, before he finally gave it to me. He was like, make an offer. Then he was like, it's valued at 4 something. Then he's like, 350. Doesn't know where he's going. No set deadline. Doesn't want to elaborate on anything.
I can't give you a solution, but I know where you're trying to get to.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
They give us the
Chris
destination.
Gomez,
Figure out
calling about buying your property on Country Club Road.
Take me somewhere. You know.
So did you see anything that I could have built off of?
He wasn't giving you anything.
Thanks, Chris Gomez. Please stay on the line.
Ready, boss.
Mr. Jonathan,
Yes, sir.
I was like, I would never take a 10-minute shower, so I wanted to be fair and give you some more time.
Oh, you're good. I rush, bro. I rush, but I gotta run.
No, perfect. So
Thank you, buddy.
I sent it over to your email. I'm not sure if you're near your computer or a phone.
I'm on my phone, but I don't normally. I've got. I've got to get out and put my email on to put it on my phone. I've been trying to so hard to stay away from that, man, because I spend so much time on my phone checking my email.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like I couldn't get nothing else done. So I send all my emails directly to my my computer, and that's where I check my emails now. It helped me. I'm a little behind on those, but it helped me just kind of separate, because my phone is my phone, you know what I mean? And I've tried as hard as I can to not be so attached to it, and that way I can get more things done and be more in the moment with my babies, you know what I mean? My kids.
Yeah,
So,
no, I understand. I mean, so are you able to go to your computer right now?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. 1 second.
Okay.
I gotta go pull down the bag and everything. Just give me about 5 minutes, buddy. I'm gonna sit you down for just a second, okay?
Yeah, you're good. No worries.
Okay.
See you, Tyler.
Later.
Where's my fidget spinner when I need it? Can you guys hear the water in the back or no?
No.
Okay, perfect.
What was that?
I'd like to know your name, if you don't mind.
No, if you could hear the water in the back.
My name is Mark. These AI bots are very
Thank you.
irritating.
Please hold while I connect you.
And again, it is 9 o'clock, and I'm calling to Chicago. Speaking of Chicago, Ken, did you get through to that dude or no?
No, I left the voicemail.
He does work 2 to 10, he said. So,
10 their time?
See now?
what was that?
10 their time?
He said 2 to 10 their time.
Okay.
So, I'm assuming that,
He's probably about to get off in an hour.
yeah.
Excuse me.
Chris, are you still on the phone with that seller?
He's getting his laptop.
Yeah, he's getting his laptop.
What's the damn laptop? Narnia?
Guess so.
Please leave your message.
Mr. Jonathan, you there?
I'm just here for moral support at this point.
Yes, sir, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was trying to get everything situated.
No, you're good. You're good.
Get everything screwed up.
Should I mention the novation part after he signs or before?
I would lead with, "Hey, I'm sorry about what those last guys, put you through. I'm excited to work with you here. After looking at the blah blah blah."
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Message for.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's fine.
Perfect. Were you able to find the email or no?
No, sir. I'm fixing to look in my junk folder right now.
Yeah, look in the junk or the spam. I think it's the same one. You should see something from like DocuSign. Found it?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Yeah, let me know when you have it up.
I agree to use electronic records and signatures. Sure. Continue. Won't be until June. Okay.
You have it open?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I got it. It says contract for the purchase and sale of 124 Country Club Road, Springfield, Louisiana, 71443. Yes, sir.
Correct. So this is a simple agreement. It's a 3-page agreement, basically stating that on this date, you, the seller, Jonathan Thomas Hill, and I, the buyer, Break the Chain Acquisitions, that's the name of my company, agreed to purchase this this property. Damn it, I need to change something.
This is an owner finance transaction.
Yeah, that's the part that I need to change. I used the wrong template for it, but this would be a cash transaction. Sorry?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead and change it. I'm gonna still cook dinner. Just call me when you get it fixed, and we'll go back over the whole thing.
Yeah, let me get this changed real quick. I'll call you back in the next like 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, all right, buddy.
All right, appreciate
I
it.
ain't going nowhere.
Poor guy rushed into the shower and I messed it up.
I get it.
I think I'm gonna have him sign it and then go into the novation part.
Like, are you definitely going to novate it, or you want to give it a shot first as cash?
I'm gonna give it a shot first as cash.
Oh, so then don't even mention innovation. Then, if the time
Well, I
comes,
just want to kind of prepare him for that,
gotcha.
or shouldn't?
I wouldn't. And if you are going to, I would do it before he signs. If you're going to do it today, but
Mhm.
I would honestly give it a shot first. Once you come back to him, because like once you put it out there as cash, and then you get some feedback from the portal or from cash buyers, and you now need to pivot, you at least have feedback to go on versus it just looking like you just changed your mind.
Oh, okay.
Like, hey,
Okay.
put out for some investors. Here's the feedback was so far. So we could either drop the price to this, or I can put it in front of some retail buyers, and it'll take us a little bit more time. But I still feel like we can get this done. Let's get you to Denton.
Makes sense.
I want to be transparent with you because I know the last guys listed it without your knowledge. This is my process. I want to be, transparent with you and let you know why we're making this decision. You can't argue, you can argue with that.
Owner on the line. Please wait a moment to be connected.
I think everything is fine now.
Hello.
Yes,
Hey, is Thomas there?
speaking.
Hey, Thomas, it's Mark. It looks like you're on my website saying you want to sell a property over on 32.
Yes,
Are you still selling that?
yes.
Alrighty. I am still buying out in that area. What's the number you were looking to get?
I don't have a clue. I hadn't talked to no real estate agent. I hadn't done no research. I just want
This
to
is the
sell
most
and be done with it.
Orless.
I'm ready to move.
You got it.
I don't owe nothing on it. Never have had a mortgage. I'm ready to sell.
Where you headed? What's that going to cost you?
Okay. In order to sell and move on, you have no clue what you would need, though?
Not really, till I can do a little research. I really don't know.
Okay. So, saying that you need research to do research and everything like that, I mean, if I told you an offer, is it something that you'd be able to say yes or no to?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying you do have some sort of idea what's going on then?
I mean, within reason, I guess, whatever your offer would be.
Yeah.
I have the house is sitting on 10 acres right here.
nothing major wrong with the home. I'm still living in it. It's only, I think I built this house 14 years ago new.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. You said within reason. I just want to see what within reason looks like to you.
Man, what are you thinking?
I'm be honest with you, it's so rural that I'm having trouble even pulling it up right now. So I have no sort of clue myself what it would be worth or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm actually in the county. I'm not 500 feet from the city limits here in Charleston, but they put me in the county. Cheers.
He doesn't even know where he's, or I didn't even ask where he's going. All right. So I mean, if you do sell,
What was that?
no, go ahead.
I said it's probably the nicest house. I'm gonna say one of the nicest houses out of 2 or 3 in the whole county. There's a couple of more that's one more of them that I can compare it to is for sale here, but it's got a lot more land and a lot bigger home than mine. But the house, once I decided to sell it back last year, I made my mind up that I was going to try to sell sometime this year. A couple of people knew I was probably going to sell it. I could have sold it if I wanted to a few times to several people, but I just wasn't quite ready, to make a move. Then I don't believe I would have no problem selling the house. But I just rather, not deal with no real estate agent and all that bullshit that comes along with it. I'd rather get, what I can and go on.
If you don't mind me asking, why don't you want to deal with a real estate agent though? And do you have privy?
I really don't want to.
Can you try to pull this up on there?
Of course.
Because I don't see it on Zillow or Propster.
I like to sell. When I get ready to sell something, I like to sell it quick and get it on over with. You'll have, sometimes it could take up to 6-7 months selling a home through a real estate agent. I don't particularly like doing that.
All right. So, I mean, why is the time so important to you in this transaction?
Well, it's not just that very important, but it's important. I found a place in Florida that I'm ready to move and buy it, and I'm just ready to get out of here.
You found a place in Florida already?
Yeah.
Is that on the market, or is it a friend, or how'd you come across that?
No, it's a friend of mine has a property there, and I'm buying from him.
Okay. How much are you paying for that one?
Close to at $500K.
$500K. Okay. Are you planning on paying for that cash or a down payment, or?
No, I'm paying cash for it.
Oh, cash. Okay. Now, do you already have most of the funds set aside, or is that what this sale is for?
Well, I have the cash to pay it right now if I need to. It really don't have nothing to do with selling this one, but I do want to sell this one, for sure. But no, I don't have to sell this one to buy it. No.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, if you already got the cash to pay for the Florida house, why not just go buy that in cash and then, go do the realtor thing and get the highest top dollar amount?
I guess I can do that. I'd rather
You see this on Privy at all?
I'd rather sell it now and get it over with.
Okay. All right. You'd rather sell it and get it over with. Hopefully, I can make that happen for you. You sure you don't have any sort of idea? Because, like I said, it's so difficult pulling this up. I've tried 3 different softwares at this point. You didn't have any sort of idea of what it'd be worth and what you wanted for it?
Not really, man. I really don't know. I haven't bought and sold no houses here. The last house I sold was 6 years ago. It was about this size house, but it wasn't in this county, and just a lot of variables different from it to this. I mean, I don't know. I know if this home was anywhere else, in like Oxford or South Haven, yeah, I could probably tell you what it's worth. But here, I really don't know. I knew when I built a house here that when I got ready to sell it, I wouldn't get what the house was worth. I knew that. But this is where we decided to build it, and that's that. But no, I really don't know what the market would be here because there's no other homes here to compare to that has sold recently.
Okay. Well, maybe I can figure it out from what's for sale. Do you know the kind of general bedroom, bathroom, square footage, stuff like that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's got the downstairs. It has a huge living area with like 18, 20-foot tall ceilings. It has another living area off of the kitchen, opened up to the kitchen. So it'd be 2 living rooms, a big kitchen. It has an office. It has a dining room, and the master suite is downstairs with a bedroom and also a sitting room on the back of it. That's downstairs with a half a bath in the hallway. Upstairs is a 1 bedroom with a bathroom. It has another bedroom with a bathroom. So it'd be 3 bedrooms, 2 baths upstairs, and it has a huge bonus room upstairs over the garage. Has a 3-car garage attached to the house, and then it has a breezeway that's attached to the house with 2 more car garage. The house, I think, is 4,800, a little over 4,800 heated square feet. That's not including the carport,
hell
none
no.
of that. That's just
The biggest active I see is 2,600.
Oh no, I see.
Hold
I
on,
see.
I had the computer muted. What was that?
What's your I'm on Zillow. I mean, I see 489,000.
You see what?
On Zillow, I see 489,000.
There's a big pergola built
What,
over the back.
For what, Zestimate or something?
No, for actives. Just zoom out some. We gotta check a pretty wide radius just because we're talking about big ass plots. Like there's a plot for sale that's 600 acres.
Around downstairs.
You gotta go further out to get to more properties, just because people got so much land.
Granite
For this
countertop,
2,500 square foot on Friendship East Road?
Yep.
But they've been listed for 70 days and done 50 grand in price drops.
And that was also 62 acres.
What's his? Can you tell?
He's at 10.
Oh. I don't even want to try to use this for comparison.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm about to just be like, listen, I give you 100,000. What you want to do? Like, I don't know.
I mean, I was saying, hey, this is listed at 58. This is listed at 5, and it hasn't moved, and it's got 6 times the land. So
Okay.
you said you have a range. Help me out here. What are you actually looking to get from this? Like, at least give me a ballpark figure, bro. Help me help you.
Yeah, hold on. He's asking for me. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me? All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a value for your house. I'm looking at this one over on Friendship. I don't know why I said Sunset. Friendship East Road. It's been listed for 70 days. They've done 46,000 in price cuts. It's listed right now for 490, but it has, 6 times the amount of land you do. 'Cause you said you have 10 acres, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're at 62. I mean, with that being said, I know you said you kind of had like a range of where you wanted to land. Can you kind of help me out here?
Well, I'll tell you this, and I know I'm not going to get back what I built it for, because I built it reasonable, a lot cheaper than I could have bought it the same house when I built it, and I know I'm not going to get near about that back out of it, but I spent about $850,000 back 14 years ago.
Damn.
And building the house. So I'm gonna say 4,000, 4,800, 5,000, right at 5,000 square foot. It's got to be worth $100 to $150 a square foot.
Yeah, on market.
$100 a square foot.
Yeah, or more, because right now you can't build a house for less than $250 a square foot like this. Because I got a price to build one. I was gonna build a new one, and it was gonna be so high. I said, "Shit, I just buy me one," I know they've sold a few houses here in town, close to mine. That one you're talking about is way the hell out in the middle of nowhere. Friendship. It's in the boondocks. I know where that house is. That house don't even compare to this house.
His house is in the boondocks or whatever.
Right.
A Nissan Altima and a BMW, the two houses. I'm gonna say my house is probably the second best house in this whole county. I have about a quarter-mile driveway that's all concrete with big brick columns at the road, huge cast iron gate. This is a nice property. I mean, I don't believe it would have no problem selling. Because I'm not far from the University of Ole Miss. We have people trying to buy houses here a lot that goes to Ole Miss or just moving here and got kids go to Ole Miss.
All right, so I hear you. Say you're right about the $100 a square foot, though. I mean, that of course is going to be if it sells on the MLS, with a realtor and everything like that. Me, of course, as an investor, I have to have some wiggle room in order to work myself. So, I mean, with that being said, say just for sake of conversation, it is worth 480. Sorry. You mentioned yourself it might sit on the market for 5-6 months. Like I said, it is pretty rural. You said yourself there's not really any comparables or anything like that. So for me to buy this, I have to be pretty conservative in order to save my behind as well. You know, like I want to put as much money in your pocket as possible, but
Like this right here. Last year when I decided I was going to might sell it, I knew a couple of people that was interested, and I started to sell it then. And I could have sold it to either one of those guys, and they offered me. One of them offered me $650, and the other one offered me $700.
are they still around for you?
I should have took it.
I agree with you.
I was there at the point to where I wasn't ready to move. My mom hadn't passed away yet. That's the reason I was staying here, because she still was around. So she's passed since then, and that's the reason I'm just ready to go. And I should have sold it then, but I didn't. I
was so focused on trying to get a number out of him. I didn't even ask him why he's selling.
So I might just put it on the market and see what I can do.
That's best bet.
Like I say, the next comparable to this house is the one that's for sale here in Tallahatchie County, and they want $1,800,000 for it.
This guy's smoking
It's been on
something.
the market a year, and they'll never sell it. That's the house I was telling you is probably nice as mine or nicer.
Okay. So, I mean, yeah, I hear what you're saying. I mean, they're not selling. This other house on Friendship isn't selling, everything like that. If you're saying that the number that you need to walk with is the 480, I think your best bet is to list it. If you're wanting to get out quick, like you said before, then I can help you do that, get you to Florida, but I do need some wiggle room to work myself as well.
I would. I just take the chance on the other route. Like I said, I don't need the money. I wouldn't want to give it away for those $300,000 because I mean they sell houses here 2,500 square foot for $300,000 when they come for sale. I just sold one. I just sold an 1,800 square foot house for $180,000 right here a block from me. I wouldn't take nothing like 300 for it. No way.
I hear you. Yeah, I think your best bet is to reach out to those realtors then. I do wish you the best of luck on this one, though.
Hey, well, I appreciate it anyway.
You as well. Bye-bye. Ronnie on County Road 57.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again.
Chris, are you still on that call? Because it's better than hearing dialing.
So I don't owe anybody anything. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
they're like, oh, well, you know, he ain't gonna make all this kind of money. You know how people are, man. It's like if they see you doing well, it's like, you know, well, they didn't make anything, or they don't have their hand in it, or they're not getting their part of it, then, you know, they don't want to see anybody do well. And that's why I'm gonna leave. And I'm gonna leave my head held high and know that, you know, nothing was taken from me, that I gave it up as a blessing. You know what I mean? To be a blessing to somebody else.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind if we do go into that circumstance.
I got you.
Like I said, it doesn't always happen. So no judgments. You just warrant that there's no judgments during the equity of the subject property, or any other like bankruptcy that's pending or anything like that. You definitely want to avoid that for sure. But
If my credit was good, I would have just pulled the equity out and moved forward.
yeah,
Yeah. But
so
this is gonna help out everything, man.
for sure.
Being able to sell the house, I'll be able to at least get my credit back straight, and I won't leave with a substantial amount of money, but my mother will be paid off, and I won't owe anybody nothing, and I can just move forward with my life and live it like it's supposed to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I appreciate you for that, Chris. I for real, I do thank you for that, man.
Yes, sir. Well, thank me when we close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna thank you. Hopefully you come down here, man.
Don't thank me.
In person, man, whenever we do that.
Don't thank me just yet. Thank me when we close. Possession. This is just saying that possession of the property, everything like with the keys and all that will go to us once title is transferred.
Yes, sir.
There's no leases or anything like that, so that doesn't really partake on this.
And it's
There's
only one mortgage too, so I mean it's just the one. There's no separate mortgage or second mortgage or none of that.
Perfect. There's no other agreements, and then this is obviously made under the law of Louisiana.
Yes.
Time is of the essence, obviously in every transaction. So you just agreed to satisfy all the terms that we just went over, so that we can close on the closing day that we're set out. Right now, we have the 60 business days, but obviously our goal is to close sooner than that. So we just need your cooperation with everything to be able to do that. All right.
Yes, sir.
So if you're good,
I just adopted and signed it under seller.
Okay.
And I signed it and I put my phone number where it says required signature. Sign here. Got that.
Perfect.
Is there anywhere else I need to sign?
It's just those four at the very end of the agreement. I'll go ahead and sign on my end as well. And then all you have to do is scroll down and click on finish.
I did.
And then it's going to ask you to sign in, but you don't have to do that.
I did.
Just do the no thanks.
I did.
Perfect. So let me check my email. Just to make sure. Perfect. So I got your signature already. Yeah. So next steps again, I'll start sending this out to the people that I have in mind. And as soon as I have somebody that is interested and wants to go look at it, I'll communicate with you. I'll try to communicate every other day or so. I want to keep the communication consistent, just so that you're on the loop with everything and where we're at. So as of now, all I need is to download those pictures and we'll get started on this.
All right, brother. Hey,
All right.
I'm gonna send that picture of my business to your email, man. I want your honest opinion, man. And whenever it gets up and going, dude, for real, your first meal is free on me, okay?
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, send it over and I'll take a look at it for sure.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, you have a great rest of your day and enjoy that McDonald's. All right, you too. Bye-bye.
Good shit, man.
Another one on the board, boys.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what's gonna happen, but
that's the fun of it, right?
Product in there. All right, guys, I gotta jump off. I gotta go help my wife with the kid. I appreciate you guys with the help.
Well, good night, brother.
See y'all tomorrow.
All right,
See you tomorrow.
Later.
I'm just trying to have like one more conversation.
All right, well, if that's what you're doing, that's what I'm doing. So I guess I'm back dialing, man. You got me. That was easy, huh? Let me find some West Coast people.
I gotta grab some more leads too.
If you record your name and
Gonna
reason
run
for
out.
calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Mark.
Please stay on the line.
Luckily, with these fizzy leads, I always got somebody to call.
Yeah.
And I gotta grab some more.
Central, Alabama, Ohio.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Mark.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Did you see that post I made on Facebook earlier?
No, what happened?
No, I was trying to figure out, because as you know, I'm trying to get out of the U.S. by like 2028, move abroad. I made a post. It was like, has anybody brought real estate internationally on seller finance?
I did see that.
Especially in like Latin America or Southeast Asia.
Oh, you
And
got to
Joey Bobo. What was that?
That's all you got to type, huh?
I'm trying to stay in these damn time zones. Not for real. I wanted to move to Bali since I was like, well, not move to Bali, but go to Bali since I was like 16.
Yeah.
That was also like 2016 when it was like all the nomad influencers and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, but Joey Bilbo just commented on there and said he's got some friends that did it in Colombia.
Oh, wait. Speaking of types, hey, sign me up. You come there with some USD? Over with.
I'm sorry.
I do want to go there like next year, I'm thinking. Take some salsa lessons.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, $20 goes a long way out there.
Shoot.
Like one deal. Like, all right, I'm good. I need like 5 wives. Come here. For the night. Your wife. I'm crazy, man. No fucking baby on why.
Keep in mind we're on live. That's all I'm saying.
The person you're trying to reach is not.
Your wife.
Reach is not available.
Yeah, do you do fizzy leads at all?
I have not.
Or I mean, I know you do lead packs. I was talking to Audrey the other night, and he was saying he doesn't put them on drips unless you've actually spoke with them first.
Reason for
Yeah,
calling.
he exceeded the limit very quickly.
Mark, I'm buying your house. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. His CRM was like, it stopped him from sending text messages because you get a list of 750 and you just blast them all out. You exceed it after like 2 messages a day, you're done.
Yeah, plus the opt-out percentage or whatever that thing is.
Sorry, this person is not available. I'm sorry. You can't record your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Mark, I'm buying your house. They have a Florida number, but a California house to sell. I'm hoping they're not in Florida. That would not be good.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah.
Please stay on the line. I'm sorry. You can't leave.
Texas, San Antonio.
I'm just calling City back to tell her to list on the MLS.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, good afternoon. Is this Christy? Hey, Christy, it's Ken. We actually spoke the other day about that property over on Vining Street.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to connect back with you. After looking at the market data there and just kind of seeing what things are moving at, I know you were trying to avoid the whole realtor path, but honestly, that would be your best bet. Because just given the rehab that it would need, I would have to be probably around 150, and you need much more than that. You would have to bring money to the table if we did that, you know.
Yeah. I need about 220 to break even, I think is what it came to.
Yeah.
So.
Is there anything stopping you from listing with the realtor, or were you just trying to avoid the fees?
Yeah, I was just trying to get it done so I can get on to the next.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I just didn't want to leave you hanging. At least give you the feedback, you know.
Yeah, no, appreciate that.
No problem at all. If anything does change, though, I'd love to be able to assist you. Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All
Thank
right. You're welcome. Have a good one.
you. You too. Bye.
What was that, after feedback from the portal or something?
No. I actually talked to her when we were on the live the other day with you. She was asking 240.
Please leave your message for.
She's got, it needs about 40 in work, but ARV is 280. So I would need this at like 150 at the most.
Yeah.
Or she would have to bring money to the table. So I just wanted to give her that so I can get it out of my system. You know what I'm saying?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Caesar, give me a call back.
I actually got a reminder to call Miss Pauletta tomorrow just to make sure she's still on board and checking on her mentally, how she's been doing. I know it's the mom's passing, and it's been processing that. How are you and your sister holding up? We are still looking to close at this timeline. Does that work for you still? And can we maybe start getting some showings together, etc.?
Good thing you remember, because I completely forgot about that.
I got you, brother. Yeah, so my calendar, it gives me reminders. I get about 24 hours in advance. So I must have put it for however many months out. So.
Hi, this is Pat. I can't answer the phone right now. Leave.
I don't even care if it's a no. Somebody just pick up the phone.
Pat, I can't answer the phone right now. Leave a message and I'll try to get back to you. Thanks. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may
And again,
hang
we
up
are
or
at the
press
4-hour mark, so
to leave a callback number.
11 o'clock at the latest. I'm gonna jump off. I'm trying to start getting more sleep. Hey, Pat, it's Mark. Give me a call back. My brain has not been functioning properly lately.
Yeah, it all starts with a good night's rest. Man, dude. So now one of the bad guys, because I had a one-on-one with Cassie yesterday and totally just didn't even know. Didn't even think. I was thinking it was today, actually. But I had all that shit going on with the family. I woke up today like, oh, cool. I checked my calendar. I was like, no fucking way.
Oh, you missed your one-on-one, you said?
Yeah. So I'm officially a villain.
In fact, because I just heard that they were so far booked out that I was like, I'm not even going to attempt to look at their schedule. I'm going to take a look at it, see if I can schedule one.
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Brian, it's Mark. Give me a call back. Brad on Hoyle Street.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record.
It looks like they took off the tall guy Seth meetings too. Wonder why that is.
The teas are brewing. maybe enough people want to take advantage of it.
Maybe.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
And I'm in November and I don't even see availability yet.
Finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Brad, it's Mark. Give me a call back. Is this right? I'm in 2027. I still don't see nothing.
Oh yeah, I think they stopped making it bookable so far in advance.
I know. The first one I see is January 1st at 10:30 a.m.
Take it.
That's today. All right. I'm setting it for 10:30, December 30th.
Your reminder?
No, that's the closest one.
Oh.
I have no clue what we're even going to be talking about. Whatever. Whatever happened the day before.
Yeah. That's right before your 1 year, right? You're doing it in January? Oh, yeah.
So hopefully I'll be in Baja by that point. Or any way far away from Jersey.
Yeah. You've been in Jersey your whole life?
I've been in the same county of Jersey my whole life.
Mm.
Always live within 30 minutes of AC.
Wow.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, like when I was a kid, we moved back and forth from like Philly to Chicago a lot because like my mom's dad was in Philly, her mom was in Chicago, and then when I was 6, we stayed in Chicago for good, and I was there for 21 years, and now I'm here.
Yeah, I just I would move, but I just don't. I don't know. I don't see a point of staying in one spot.
Yeah.
Come on, David, pick up the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
I finally got some pictures from my Alaska lady.
Wasn't that like a month ago?
Oh, I've been trying to get pictures since, man. I try to get her to sign from January. She didn't sign till like end of April. I'm trying to get pictures since then. But the closing date's end of July, but she didn't realize how long this might take. She's fucking around. So I got the upstairs pictures so far.
She said you have. Oh my.
I just got the upstairs and outside pictures.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
You're ridiculous.
2 8 7 1 5 9 6 4.
I'm tweaking. Forgot I'm supposed to be muting.
Box is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Does it look like it's still a deal?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I ran the numbers as a full rehab.
Llamada se rindió al buzón de voz.
Rehab. So shit. I know she's not gonna clean this all out though. She's definitely like borderline hoarder, and this thing's filthy. So we're probably gonna have to adjust something for cleaning and clean out because it's ridiculous.
Jose, why would you hang up on me? That was real unnecessary.
Your call has been forwarded
Is the
to an
spread gonna be
automated
good on that one?
Says what?
Look like the spread gonna be good on that one?
automated.
Probably like 15.
It's that nationwide average.
Yeah.
Please leave your message for.
Come on, Gene. Were you in today's? I'm assuming you were in today's implementation call.
Please leave your message for.
With Davis
You were?
call? Yeah.
No, before that, I was talking about Scott's.
Oh yeah.
That kind of put things back into perspective for me because, like, oh, I've only had 2 closing fundage this year. What am I doing? And then he's saying he's full time and he's had 4. So if he has twice as much time, that means I'm actually right on track.
And he gets a lot of contracts too. So I was shocked that he only had that many.
Yeah.
Then he said he did like 13 in the previous year. I'm like, God damn. What were you
That's
doing?
what I was like. Yeah, I was like, why did you even switch whatever you were doing? To be honest. Hey, is this the owner of the property over on 86th Place?
Yes.
Hey, it's Mark. I was calling to look like you're on my website, saying you might be wanting to sell. Just wanted to know if that was still the case.
On your website?
A couple months back, possibly. You might started filling out a form and then stopped.
I don't have any idea. I didn't do anything about that.
Okay, are you selling that property?
1.5 million as is.
1.5 million.
Yes.
No, I didn't pull this up. Good.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, hold on. I need more information than that.
1.5 million as is.
Okay. 1.5 is your price. I'm gonna pull this up and see if I can make that happen. While I do, can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on?
Nothing going on. You're calling me. I didn't call you.
Yeah, I'm calling you to try to give you 1.5 million. I need more information. I need some information.
What's going on? You want to buy my house? So I said 1.5 million. That's it.
I can't write you a check for 1.5 million without knowing what's going on with it.
Oh, okay. So let's forget it. Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. Yeah, he's asking for retail.
I can't say that.
You're on live. Don't get canceled.
Jesus Christ.
This
He knew
guy.
he was overpriced though. It's like he was like, "Oh, if I made okay, bye." He knew he was gonna get it. Fucking crazy, man. What is that actually retail though?
Yeah, I see 1.8, 1.47, 1.68, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, 1.2.
Mm.
$10.50. 4 hours into the stream. Unless you want to get another conversation in, that might be it.
Yeah, I called all my out west shit that's workable. I got these people in Alaska. They told me earlier call us back at 1 o'clock our time. I called them 4 times since then and got nothing.
What are they, 5 hours behind?
Huh? Yeah, they're 4 hours behind us.
4 hours behind.
Yeah. And they ain't picking up or nothing. So I'm like, all right, dude. I talked to the wife earlier. The husband was driving. She said he's really who I should be talking to. No, she put out the form. So called him right when he said call him. That would be ideal right now if I get them on the phone. But I'm done. I'm good. I'm gonna pass out, honestly.
I would try. My brain's kind of used to going to sleep at 1 in the morning, even though I need to go to sleep earlier.
Yeah, I crash now. I get up at 7:15, hit the gym, start dialing. That's a perfect start to end the week.
All right. Well, I'll catch you tomorrow. Let me know if you get that Chicago dude on the line. I don't know if you want to try him like a little bit before 2.
Yeah, I'll hit him before the invitation call, like in the morning, and I'll try him again around lunch in the afternoon.
I don't know what time he wakes up, because if he gets off at like 10, say he gets home at like 10:30, falls asleep at 11, 8 hours, that puts you at 7 a.m. Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, he cuss me out if he wants to. And then I'll be like, what time should I call back?
I don't know if you want to go for my partner thing or if you want to try to close it, because like I said, there were things that I definitely could have dove deeper into. I'm still trying to figure out this investor thing. Like how far should I just dig in versus rely on the numbers for
You mean rely on their numbers?
What was that?
You mean how far should you dig in versus relying on their numbers or the numbers?
The numbers. Well, both, but
always take theirs with a grain of salt, because an investor, they're going to give you the number that they could quote unquote get it done for. You know what I'm saying? Well, I could do a bad thing for $3,000. I mean, you know, everyone always say that. But
no, he said it himself. He's like, I was going to do the work myself for 20.
Yeah.
All right. So that means 50. Cool.
Right. Like an investor will always be honest. Well, not always, but usually they'll tend to be more honest about the condition, but they're gonna be wrong on. They're gonna lie about the numbers, and they know them. An owner occupant, they just don't know the numbers. They'll give you their best guess. And an investor's gonna always tell you, well, here's what I can get it done for. You know. So pick your poison.
I don't know. You could do whatever you want, whether you try to just close it yourself or just see if he wants to sign to me.
I got you. All right, brother. Well, have a good night, man. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, brother.
Tomorrow as well. Out of here.